everyone can hear us right
Oh,
now.
we're live now?
Oh, hello.
We are.
Yeah,
Hi.
we're live now.
We're using a new...
Are we doing
everyone.
the theme song?
I guess we're not doing the theme song.
Okay, bye.
We're crushing it, gutting it. This
Yikes.
is what killing it looks like.
Yeah.
We've switched away from StreamYard and into
Yes.
OBS, and now we're back to having absolutely no fucking idea how to do anything.
I think
I'm
doing
gonna build
great.
us a space at OEA. Like,
Zeki, do you want to play
We're
the
good.
theme song?
What?
Theme song?
With the still image?
Yes.
There was a cloud problem. It was like a really sunny day here in New Jersey. So when I was trying to chase the clouds, they just weren't there.
It do be like that sometimes, you know?
That's fair. That's
Okay.
fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I hate when clouds are not where you expect them to be, you
Right?
know?
the
Clouds be
worst.
clouding sometimes.
True.
They might as well
All
be
right,
clouding.
Benjamin. What's the 411?
The four. Oh God! Wow! Way to date yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm
old.
Hello,
Okay.
everybody. Welcome back. It's nice to see you all. I don't have chat open, so I'm not gonna be able to talk to you guys. But know that I love you, and I'm glad that you're here.
I do have chat open, so I can talk to you guys.
Amazing. So, feeling better. Still not 100%, so some of my voices are probably going to sound a little bit goofy, and I will occasionally make really gross noises that I will attempt to mute for. But with that said, I guess there's maybe a couple pieces of house cleaning. Those of you that are, or housekeeping, not house cleaning, keeping. Tonight will be our 500 Twitch follower drawing. So in, like an hour and a half-ish, give or take, we're going to do a drawing. And if you're following the channel and you are here in chat, we will be able to pull your name and send you an AP beanie. Is it just beanies? Is that what we're doing? Just the beanies?
Yeah,
Cool.
two tie-dye beanies.
2 tie-dye beanies. They're super cool. Arguably seasonally not the most appropriate, but hey, hang on to them.
style needs no season.
Hey, there you go. Also, if you fly on an airplane at all over the summer, they're always too cold. Fact.
That's true.
Anything else? No, I believe that's it. So, without further ado, let's recap what happened last week. So last time, I can hear myself. Someone please mute the stream. Thank you.
Yep. Look, y'all, I am in a hotel room struggling today.
We
But I'm
appreciate
here.
dedication to Mitra, Ryan.
Listening to Ben while Ben talks.
Hell yeah. Sounds like my worst nightmare listening to myself
Doing
twice. So last time, our group of sweet, darling baby angels got like real deep into the feels. Backstories were shared, traumas were exposed, and like all of the feelings were both eaten and drunk. And then you died. With there was some reticence. I think also some like interesting revelations around the machinations of others and the ways in which you guys were, but also weren't in some ways important. So that's going to be an interesting thing for you guys to figure out. And then after dying, you found yourselves on a plane of existence that was unfamiliar.
Ben?
No, I am giving a back. No, you will. You find yourselves on a plane of existence that was unfamiliar to any of you. Also taking a risk that one of you, Patchwork, wouldn't be able to go in the first place. But it seems like the soul anchor has worked, at least for the time being, although to some interesting and potentially adverse effects, as Patchwork found out the arm that they had previously been missing had regrown over the course of their sort of transition from one plane of existence to another. You were greeted by the effervescent shepherd Amelia Marrow, a centaur who immediately identified that you guys did not belong here. And after a short conversation, which was probably a little too chipper for some of you, she directed you to the cavalcade of strays, indicating that there was a goblin named Peg, named before his peg leg, who might have more information about the grimoire that you were seeking. Katie, you had something that you wanted to add.
Yes, I did you said we died, but you didn't say why we died.
Because plot reasons.
Well, we're looking for the grimoire.
No,
Okay,
so
it's
more
fine.
simply, yes. So back in pre-campaign episode 1, yeah, Giovanni had mentioned to Azad that he was going to be doing some research on her behalf into relics that might provide her, or sources of information that might provide her with an edge against her ex, and joined dinner late, which was probably good in some ways because it gave you guys all some time to just kind of, sit in all of the goodness. And let you know that he had located a thing, a grimoire in this particular instance, that would likely be of use, but was unfortunately stashed on a different plane of existence, and likely something that Mother was drawing upon for power. One of the things being, of course, that you guys did ascertain that the goop in the jars was not necessarily like a person who had been extracted, their essence into a jar, but more that their life force was being siphoned away. So, with that in mind, we left the group heading across the fields in pursuit of the cavalcade of strays. Katie, you have another addition. Yes.
Well, no, I have a housekeeping thing before we start. I have pinned in the top of chat a link. It is a fundraiser that Balra is running. I believe raising money for, oh my gosh, for food, for children in a couple different countries.
Yeah, Turkey and Syria from the recent earthquakes.
Yes, and she is running this through Ramadan, and it's just going to be pinned at the top of chat. If anyone would like to donate, that would be wonderful. It'll be there all session, so feel free to check it out at your convenience.
Help the
now
kids.
You may continue.
Wanna help the kids.
Want to help the kids.
They're our future. So yeah, you guys head across this plane of existence, these like beautiful fields of wheat and sort of grayish grass, this light ash, this like almost flurry, light flurry of ash slowly drifting down from the sky. In the distance, these like huge roiling storm clouds with lightning sort of flashing intermittently that seems to hem you in on all sides, although in some cases only very, very, very distantly. You are making your way across, and I would actually love, just to kick things off, let's get a round of athletics or acrobatics checks, because you guys do have to make good time.
Oh,
And I would
famously good at those.
What I will say, however,
I forgot to pull out my dice.
Ruh-roh. What I will say is, if any of you happen to have long strider, that'll make this significantly easier. We are going to make a group check to see how y'all are progressing.
21.
Ben, why do you do this to me?
Because I like to see you guys suffer. And in particular, Zeki, I like to see you suffer.
15 for patchwork.
Okay.
24
Wait, I
acrobatics.
can fly.
Ooh.
Does that mean anything?
In the
always.
context of a group check, less so than if it was an individual.
Cool.
But I'll let you roll with advantage for flying. How's that? Because you can you can provide maybe more real-time information.
Still gonna be a 15.
Okay, fair enough. So we got a 15, we've got a
Natural
24,
one.
21, natural.
Oh no.
I only packed one set of dice, y'all. It's my baby dice, and they've already betrayed me.
Oh no.
So we're doing great.
Is this acrobatics or
athletics?
Or
Whatever you'd
athletics?
like.
Well,
Yeah.
if it's
Total
dealer's
of
choice,
4.
that's a 19.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. This is an 8 for
Damn.
me.
This is a group save. Y'all are gonna save
Bill
my
is sleepy.
ass.
Yes,
I think-
very
can
fortunately.
careful,
this is a
guys.
save.
I don't think that there's anything I can do about Rev's Nat 1, and also I'm not really paying that much attention to Rev at this point in time because I'm a little frustrated with her. But I think
Still salty at me. Yep.
I do see Bill kind of trailing behind just a little bit, and I reach over my shoulder and I pat him on the arm and I say, "You're gonna need to be a little bit faster than that." And I cast guidance, so you can add a D4 to that 8.
It's
Aw.
backhanded and nice.
I'm doing my best. Let's
Just
see
like
if I
my
can.
real mom.
Let's see if I can pick it up a little bit. That's a 10 now.
Hey, every little bit
Perfectly
counts.
average.
Yeah.
DM,
Yes.
can I interest you in
I rolled a 24 acrobatics for Alistair, and Alistair wants to protect the group. I have the Sentinel feat, so I can use a reaction to attack someone or do a melee attack. Could I instead assist Reverie, who rolled a nat 1? That was like ninja flip over.
You're just ninja flipping through the field.
Alistair,
you know we can walk. You
Wait,
don't
so
need to.
just
Okay.
in my mind, what I'm picturing here is that
Practicing.
you are running in front of her, and Rev is essentially like drifting directly behind you, sort of like like how migrating birds fly in a V formation, and the one in the front sort of gets cycled out, kind of deal. Yeah, I'll allow it. Sure, why not? I mean, it's a group check. You guys have like at this point mostly passed, so. But for the hell of it,
she's
'cause I
just
think it's
distracted
funny.
as fuck still.
Yeah. But yeah, Rev, if you want to roll for roll one more time and apply that advantage, let's go for it. Let's get rid of that nat 1. Why not?
Okay. So a total of 6.
Okay. Well, hey, it's not a nat 1.
Thank you so very much for trying. But
Oh, Lady Reverie.
Amazing.
she's just really in her head still. She's still not comfy here, and yeah.
That's very
Tripping over
reasonable.
shit and not looking at the ground where she's walking, and
Yeah.
It happens. Yeah. So you guys are as a group with the assist from Azad and Alistar to the sort of flagging members are able to keep up an overall like a pretty good pace and do make ground. It takes you a couple of hours, and I will say you guys are pretty tuckered by the time you guys arrive. But there is a point at which you hear a horn ahead of you, maybe from the back of the cavalcade itself, and you see that it begins to slow and come to a stop. Whether or not it's because you've been perceived or because they are simply stopping remains to be seen. But you guys do begin to catch up. And what you see ahead of you is, for a caravan that is making its way across a plain that is objectively like pretty dusty, right? There's ash just sort of constantly raining down. An immense amount of brightly colored caravans, like individual wagons, and there are tents that, as you guys get closer, I know that there's some passive perceptions here that are quite high. You begin to see that tents are being put up, and then after a moment, as you guys begin to close the distance, you can begin to smell food being cooked. Which is sort of an interesting thing here in the afterlife. Bless you. 2 times.
now I'm on my own.
Jesus is so quiet.
I'm trying very hard to make them quiet.
So I guess I'm curious, does one of you want to sort of be the face? Are you guys trying to hail this cavalcade? Or are you just going to like roll up?
That smells so good.
I don't know if we should. Oh.
We should proceed with caution.
Is this the kind of thing where if we eat the food here, then we're stuck here forever? I've just heard so many stories and read so many books. Should we maybe try to? Do we have any information about this cavalcade, or is this completely foreign to us?
You know that it is. Let's see. Based on what Amelia had told you, is that it's a colorful wagon train that traverses the Sunless Crossing in sort of an endless circuit. Think of like a flea market meets a harvest festival meets a circus, and it's just like this crazy menagerie of not just people, but also like like more humanoid, bestial, hybrid kind of things. You see, actually from this distance, you can very easily see that there are a couple of minotaurs that are helping to set things up, but you're not 100% sure.
I think we should just go in. It's not as if we have much. I'm of two minds. I don't want to be too quick, but I also know that we only have 12 hours, and I think we should just go. I think we should all just go together.
I agree as well. Time is of the essence.
All right. And I think I'm just going to start walking in towards the caravan.
Okay. So as you all proceed, I would love if you could make a perception check. 5.
18.
10.
10.
16.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Woo! Right.
Total of
Like $1 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
perception. No, actually 23. A modest 23.
Okay. Alistar, you are the first person to notice as above you a what appeared to have been sort of just like a speck that was hard to discern against the sort of this like sunless background, right? The sky that doesn't have moon or sun or even stars in it. You begin to notice very quickly that this blob is hurtling towards you and begins to take shape and rapidly begins to look like a very large gargoyle, which slams to the ground in front of you. It's about 14 feet tall, holding a halberd, and it stands there and sort of surveys you all for a moment with a stony expression, we'll say. Yeah, take some psychic damage. And with a voice that sounds more like the crunching of rocks together than it does an actual voice, it says, "Who's there? State your business."
Hi. We are. Well, my name is Azad. These are my friends. We were looking for someone named.
State your business.
We're looking for someone named Peg.
His eyes narrow for a second. Why are you looking for Peg?
Sorry, what?
Why are you looking for Peg?
We think that they may have something that could help. We don't want to hurt Peg if that's
Peg
what
looking
you're.
for you.
Sorry, what?
Peg looking for you.
No, but well, we met Amelia Marrow. I don't know if you know her.
No.
And great, awesome, wonderful. And she said that Peg might be just a good person for us to have a chat with.
Why?
Again, we're looking for an object. And
What object?
A book. We're looking for a book.
Hey, you said we shouldn't tell people.
Well,
Why shouldn't you tell people?
I don't. Oh my gosh. We're looking for a grimoire. It very magical, potentially very dangerous.
Wait here.
We're worried about
And he
what?
takes off.
What? Oh my
Mid sentence, he takes off.
God. Okay. Well, that was grating on my nerves.
Is
I
the
guess
still
I'll just.
here?
We're just gonna wait. What? What was that, Corey?
Nothing.
Okay. No one's making much sense today. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait because I don't know what else to do, and I don't want a big gargoyle eating me with his stones. I don't know what gargoyles do. Okay.
Sure.
I feel like we should say phrasing for that, but I
Right?
don't know why.
I also felt that way, but they don't have any basis upon which to stand.
Inexplicable
Gut
phrasing,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I'll eat your stones later. I get where you're coming from. I can hear it.
Yeah, we all hear it. We all
swallows
hear
his
it.
nod, he dies.
Oh.
R.I.P. Katie, you can leave the call.
I will be adding extra sound effects, Ben, in the future, so that way we can get those crickets when necessary.
Oh my god, please do. That would be delightful. So you guys stand there for a couple minutes before you hear the rushing of air across stone, and he slams into the ground, shaking all of you just ever so slightly.
Hi.
Texas, come on.
What?
Texas, come on. He turns and starts walking towards the cavalcade.
I think he wants us to follow him, but I'm honestly not sure at this point. And I guess
And
I'm gonna start
he just
following
raises his hand and just gestures for you guys.
Yep.
to come on.
That's a forward. Let's go.
Let's do it.
So, as you guys are sort of walking through, and he takes you like almost like into the thick of it immediately. And folks are, sort of preparing their, whether it's where they're staying for the night or they're setting up for dinner. It seems like there's a lot of shared, responsibilities where some folks will set up tents and others will take care of the cooking. So things kind of get done in a timely fashion. The thing that you notice right from the get-go is that people seem pretty happy here. It's sort of odd given that they are all dead, as are you. But the overall atmosphere, in stark contrast to, not that the Sunless Crossing isn't beautiful, but it is kind of bleak. It's like mostly been you guys out here for many hours now, probably 4 or 5. So just keep that in the back of your heads. And here there's people talking. There are children, which is extra sad the more you think about it.
Don't love that.
Hey, it'd be like that sometimes. But it's a jovial atmosphere. There's music and you can smell the food, which after hours of running, I will say probably, well, not for all of you, but for some of you is extremely tempting. And you make your way to this small cart with what looks to be possibly the most ornery looking donkey attached to it. And sort of sitting at the open side door is the oldest, most grotesquely ugly goblin any of you has ever seen. And in the moment you guys come into view, he just beams the biggest, most toothless smile. There's just one right up here, one little crooked, pointy tooth, and like waves excitedly at you and kind of hops down. And sure enough, from just above the knee down, he's got a peg leg and he sort of starts hobbling towards you guys. And as the very large gargoyle approaches, he's only maybe 3 feet tall. He sort of like pats him on the knee and he's like, "Thanks, Grimly. Appreciate ya."
Grimly? His name's Grimly.
This gargoyle whips around.
My
What's so funny?
boy, Grimbly.
Sorry. What?
So funny.
Oh, no, nothing.
I think so.
Thank you.
He takes off.
Okay.
I don't mind him. He's harmless. All bite, no bark. Wait. Bark, no bite. No, actually, he bites. Just kidding. So, not often I get visitors. What brings you to Sunless Crossing? He said something about a book. Man, it's not very specific.
Could we maybe, and I'm gonna gesture inside to, I assume it's his sort of, whether it's a tent or a wagon or whatever, just to get out of the open.
That's a goblin-sized car right there. I don't think we're all gonna fit, but you're welcome to try. And he,
No.
hops back over.
I didn't
and
realize it was goblins.
climbs up. Yeah, he's not a big dude. He's only got a donkey to pull. It can't be that large.
That's fair.
And stands at the door and sort of gestures that you should all climb on in if you feel so inclined.
I'll kind of like put my head down by the entrance and get it as in as I can.
There's no fucking way even you would fit in here comfortably, let alone your whole group. Actually, I will say Corey could probably fit in here quite comfortably.
Thank you.
Yeah.
In my Katie's defense, I really did think it was like a normal size cart, but yep, cool.
The cart
would not have asked if we could
like
go inside.
the roof of the cart is maybe 6 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's small.
Right.
It's like the size of a Prius.
Okay.
For some
Well,
context.
I can fit in a Prius.
Oh, but he's got stuff in there, dude.
Okay, fine. Yeah, so I guess kind of awkwardly in the doorway.
Actually, you know what I will say, Katie, is while you poke your head in there, go ahead and just make a quick perception check.
Okay. Natural 2 for 8.
Wow, lots of stuff.
So much stuff.
Got a lot of stuff.
It's
Lots
crazy
of
stuff.
odds and ends, things that like it looks like there's like a lot of like weird broken shit. Rev, if you were to poke your head inside, this looks probably very similar to your workshop. Just like a lot of half finished or quarter finished things. where he's like, I'll get to that in the future. And then just hasn't.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sit on the sort of like entrance way in, so he can be inside and I can sort of be perched at the entrance if that works physically.
Yeah, I'd say that works. Cool. So, what can I do for you? Are you looking for? What did you say it was again?
Well, okay. Maybe I should start somewhat at the beginning. We don't.
If you don't mind, it'd be nice to just know who I'm speaking to.
My name's Azad.
Pleasure to meet you, Azad. I'm Peg. And he puts his hand
Peg.
out to shake.
Great, nice.
Lovely.
This is Patchwork, Al, Corey, and Rev. And
Billion.
oh my God, and Billion. Sorry, Billion. You were so far behind us when we were walking that
I'm tired. I'm having a hard day. And
you are having a hard
day. I could just use some support, Azad.
I'm so sorry.
Rev's just gonna like pull Billion in for a little.
The tall, blue, hairy fella in the back.
Al. I said I did
Al.
say Al.
I misunderstood. Yeah, wonderful. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm Peg. Welcome to my humble abode, and welcome to the Sunless Crossing, I guess, in a more sort of existential way. All right,
well,
so
yes,
you're looking for a
that.
thing, and who sent you to find me?
Well, that would have been Amelia Marrow.
Oh, Amelia, how's she doing?
Good, I think. We didn't really, get into the pleasantries with her. It was more of a hello.
She's lovely.
I'm sure she is. I'm sure she's wonderful. So I guess in this circumstance right now, honesty is probably the best policy. We're only here for about 12-ish hours. We're really running on a limited clock, if you will.
How long have you been here?
Oh, how long have we been here? Like an hour?
You guys have been here for about 4.5 to 5 hours.
About 4.5, 5 hours. So yeah, we're kind of running low on the time portion of our currency. But basically we are here because someone from our realm brought a grimoire here, and it's quite dangerous, and is being used fairly diabolically, if you will. And
it's a great word. Terrible meaning, though. Oh, very unfortunate.
Yeah, we're not super thrilled about it if we're being just really transparent.
Understandably, yeah, absolutely.
So we want to find it and return it to the mortal plane and potentially use it for a better purpose.
Interesting. Don't mind me asking, what is this diabolical use of I assume it's not yours because you're all here to retrieve it.
I love the question. I wish we had an answer.
One of those situations.
Yeah. Potentially something to do with altering of people or things magically, but that's really
there are people in jars.
Yeah, there
like
were some
people's life force in jars,
and the whole forest as well. A little
yeah.
bit of everything.
It's really not good down there. I don't know how else to put it. We're struggling.
Diabolical indeed. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Well, what do you know about this grimoire?
Oh, Alistair, it might be best for, and I don't want to put you on the spot. I know that you struggle to talk about it, but we do think that it might have been used by someone Al used to know. And I think potentially anything you can tell him about her might be useful.
There is a hag, a wretch, most foul. Thou wilt know if you've seen her. She's old and decrepit, with porous purple skin.
Again, the use of the word porous really gets me.
Very evocative.
It's very horrific. Thou wilt scream and be in nightmares if at least cast eyes upon it. But she may be here, is what we think.
Or she may have come here and deposited the book somewhere for safekeeping.
sound familiar.
One second. And he sort of dives into the back of the cart, and there's like clattering and things. Azad, you nearly get hit with like 4 different pieces of random
Do you
stuff.
need to make a deck save?
No, they're like mostly just going by, but if you're like kind of leaning into the cart to look, like you definitely almost get clocked. And then he comes back out, and he's got this big book. It's like notebook sized for the rest of you, but it's big in his hands, and it's just chock full of like, you see that it's not just pages. There are like, it looks like leaves have been shoved in between pages in some cases, and there's like bark, and there's it's like other notebooks have maybe been slotted in, sort of covers removed to try to like make more room. This thing is a crazy hodgepodge of someone just trying to keep more or less some semblance of organization. Poorly. It is the imagery I'm giving you is my brain. And he pores over it for a moment, and then looks at you guys and is like, nah, keeps going. And spends maybe 10 or 15 minutes sort of rifling through this before saying, all right, we've got 3 options. I think I know which one it is, but...
Oh, you do?
Context clues are important. So, diabolical. Horrific. Porous.
Again, I don't like...
It's not good, but it's good.
Now, to be clear, the book is not porous. It's the woman is porous. Okay,
just context of the descriptors. You know, just take it a long way. So, where to begin? Have you, since arriving, heard about the Lightless Chasm at all?
No.
Probably good, but also bad. So, he sort of straightens up. We're dead. Yes, you understand?
That part, yes.
Fine. Beautiful. Now, we exist sort of, you're from here. We are here. The afterlife is here. To be clear, more than one of these afterlives, you can go to many from here. That's sort of the point, is you find yourself, you sort out your shit, whatever, and then you move on. I'm dumbing it down, but you've got time to spare with that's very small, which is to say, not much. So,
dumb down is fine.
Saying,
Quicker
yes.
is better, honestly.
Lightless Chasm is sort of the source of all evil here. Is a good way of describing it. So, if I had to bet dollars to donuts, yes.
I have a feeling you're going to say that we need to go there, and I'm bracing myself. That's all.
Yeah, pretty much.
Great.
Here's why I say this. There are 3 books that come to mind. 2 of them are Nox Valar, where you would not be able to get to right now because you. If I'm going to make some assumptions about you right now. You're not here because you died fighting, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, you're all too happy to be dead. Within the context of happiness, of course, which is, sort of neither here nor there. Anyway, so you can't get there right now. And also, if somebody evil was using it, it wouldn't be in Nox Valar. Which leaves us, unfortunately, with just the one. Which is not great. Not great. I've never been, so I'm just gonna tell you what little bit I do know from stories. One, no one has ever actually gone through the entirety of it because it's full of terrible things. And two, we all sort of assume that the lightless chasm is sort of at the bottom somewhere, bottom back end, final resting place, end point, destination thing. There is a portal, an opening, a tear in reality, the fabric of existence that allows the evil beings from other places to come here and join us, which is not what we want, and which is why. Have you encountered the Nixian Guard?
No.
What?
Never mind. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. The Nixian Guard are great. We like them a lot. They help us.
Oh.
They are very no. You're good. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just don't run afoul of them. They will fucking destroy you.
Mhm.
Anyhow.
Oh.
Yeah, they're very impressive. They're also incredibly recognizable. Sort of bone white armor, cool black weapons, and depending on the personality, they'll wear different skulls from animals to sort of exemplify who they were in life. Okay. Now, periodically, Nixian Guard come down. They go into the lightless chasm. They sort of root out as much as they can, and they come back. But it's a lightless chasm. No one's been to the bottom, so they just, you understand the idea, right? Tide comes in, tide goes out kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. So there are tides where you're from. Lovely.
Yes.
Where are you from, by the way?
Mitra?
Never heard of it. Sounds lovely. Okay. Now, question. This mother, hag, not dead, correct?
Not that. No.
I would know.
Did we mention mother?
think her
Alistair
name
did.
Okay.
Was it by name?
Sorry,
I might
I
have
must have missed it.
slipped up.
Ben
and-
might
and-
have Freudian slipped that one.
Okay.
We're just gonna hand wave. Mother was definitely
It's the
mentioned by name.
goblin.
He
Alistair
knows.
would have said it anyway. Probably mentioned
Okay.
his name. He's not mincing his words.
So if she's not dead, that means she had to come here, probably not dissimilarly from you lot, although maybe differently if she's magically potent. Anyhow, she would not have been able to get very far into the lightless chasm because she is not as evil necessarily as some of the things that are in there necessarily.
Well,
although
that makes me
also
feel very
evil is
good about
very-
going in.
Well, here's the good news. The good news is you probably don't have to go far. The bad news is you don't want to go in at all. So there's that. One moment, and he dives back into this pile of things.
Wait, so I'm sorry. She's not enough evil to go in, but we can go in?
No, she did. Rev, she
Oh,
went
and
in.
he pokes his head back out. Anyone can go in. It's just a matter of finding things that are more evil than you that are like, oh, you look delicious and tasty, and I'm going to eat you now, and then they destroy you, and then So, in this particular instance, she probably wasn't able to make it that far because let me tell you, the things that come out of there are diabolical. Does not begin to describe it. Also, not very many of them are porous, and porous is usually soft. Soft means edible. That means no. So,
Talc is porous.
Oh my god.
true.
We have such little time.
Then how do we?
Oh, well, you're going to have to fight your absolute little butts off. But if you're lucky and you're careful, you might be able to sneak by a few things and get to where you need to go. I am going to try to find something. I think I have some sort of an identifier, or not an identifier, but something that'll help you find it. Something to like point you in the right direction. One moment. And he's going to dive back in. I'm going to make a quick roll for him real quick to see how long this takes him.
Oh, great.
Ooh, you got lucky. That is a good roll.
Nice.
Natural 15 on the die. That is a 22. So it only takes him a couple more moments, which is surprising given the amount of stuff that you hear him rifling through. And he comes back with what looks like some sort of a weird version of a compass. If it was made by somebody who did not know what a compass was supposed to do or look like. So it's more like this like small metal box. And floating above that box is what appears to be like a butterfly clip. Or no, a bobby pin. Looks like a bobby pin, for the sake of describing it to the easiest degree. But like sort of bent fully outward, so you get a straight side and a squiggly side, and it sort of like wobbles in the air above it. So, this is we'll call it a finder. I don't really have a name for it, but the point is, what you can do is you could talk to it very nicely. Be polite. It does have feelings. It doesn't have feelings.
Oh.
And it can help you find the thing that you were looking for. But you absolutely have to bring it back.
Oh.
Unless you die. In which case, I guess no harm, no foul, and I can't do anything about it. Try not to die.
Again.
Right, yeah, here. So, dying and where you're from, Mitra, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Totally fine. You end up here, all good. It's groovy in the hood. However, if you die here, it'll go very, 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 very badly. So, one of two things can happen. One is you can be sent to a different plane of existence, inhabit a different body, and have a whole different life with the memories that you currently have. Which, also the person that you inhabit, they'll be dead already. So you're sort of inhabiting somebody else's body. Anyhow. The other option is that your soul is split into a million tiny pieces and you are never able to be collected or find yourself again and live in, I guess, perpetual agony. I don't really know. I've never had that happen to me.
Just a question. When you say die here, do you mean like die here? Or like knocked unconscious?
No, die.
Like,
No.
okay. So not just
Sorry,
like,
what was that?
Not just like clarifying.
That was out of character.
Okay.
It is a very reasonable question. You're new here. I'm happy to provide that information.
So where is the chasm, the lightless?
That way. Wait. Can you please show me the lightless chasm? And then the thing points in basically the opposite direction. Oh,
great.
Oh, goodness. Glad I asked. Bring it back.
Yes.
Actually, collateral.
Oh, God.
What you got? Something good. Think spicy. Not literally spicy. I don't like spicy food.
Rev, you've got trinkets all the time. What do you have?
This character makes me a little uncomfortable.
He's been here a long time.
Rev, you constantly have things. Give him something.
Here, you can have this. And I hand him my little bag of sand.
Okay.
What is this?
Sand.
Ooh.
It's clean.
I would certainly hope so. You wouldn't be giving dirty things to strangers. Where from? Don't say Mitra, I'll be mad. I understand that already. I know where you're from.
It's from the lustrous beaches of the Jersey Shore.
Kill me. You're gonna make me write that in my fucking notes.
Yeah.
Yep. I am.
Canon.
It's been canon, baby.
Seems like a fair trade to me. Here you go. And passes you the thing. I'll hang on to this. You come back. I'll give you this. You give me that.
Please don't lose it. I have a lot of wonderful memories with that sand.
Pocket. You're good. I'll sleep on it if I have to. Oh, don't take that long. You will absolutely not be able to come back, and then I'll be mad. Because my trinket will be lost in the, place with the things.
At risk of being rude,
sand.
we have a very, very, very limited amount of time.
Yes.
Thank you so much. We do appreciate it. We will bring this back, I hope. And
if not, I've got something lovely to remember you by.
lovely. So I think if there's nothing else, no other really important pieces of information about either the chasm or the creatures or the book, just want to make sure that we've covered all our...
I don't know anything about the book specifically. I just happen to know that, context clues.
Great.
And I have you have now that thing that should help you a fair amount. Anything else you might want to know? No.
No?
Can you tell us about what we might find once we reach this chasm? What kind of creatures must we defend against?
Oh, monsters mostly. Demons, devils. Mostly demons. Demons seem to be the thing that comes out of the most often. Devils, a little too orderly. They have their own place. And actually, if you were to go to Noxville, you would see plenty of devils walking around. Demons, on the other hand, are... how do I put this? Out of order. You understand?
Chaotic.
Yes, exactly. Too here and there and everywhere with no rhyme or reason. Devils at least have rules that they live by, and therefore they have a place here in the Sunless Crossing because they have, a role to fill. Whereas demons.
This is very interesting and wonderful, and I really, really think we should go.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Patchwork.
Thank you.
Patchwork, you ask the best questions. Would you like to have this thing? It answers questions.
Why have we arrived symmetrical?
Patchwork.
You watch as the bobby pin begins to spin at a more and more rapid pace, eventually becoming a blur and almost disappearing entirely from view.
Patchwork, I don't think it answers.
Peg arrived asymmetrical. We arrived symmetrical. There is a discrepancy.
I know, Patchwork. And when we get back to your body, you will be asymmetrical again. I promise. But for now, we need to find the book, okay?
We understand.
Okay. Now, little bobby pin thing, point us to the chasm thing, I guess.
And it stops and points in that same direction, sort of like wiggling ever so slightly in the air.
Great. Let's go then.
Yeah.
Bill is just very quietly tagging along in the back.
Trudging behind us, just kind of haphazardly.
Fully knackered.
He's trying.
Yeah. So let's start walking.
All right. Audience members, just so you are aware, Alex's Wi-Fi just decided to off itself and join us here in the Sunless Crossing. So as soon as it comes back and is revived, we will have the ideal specimen. Ideal specimen may be back. Hey, ideal specimen has returned.
Ideal specimen million.
Thank you. I had to take an ideal nap real quick. So, where are we?
We are following a hairpin.
Great.
Yep.
A hairpin that can't answer existential questions, apparently.
Hey, look, it's
Well,
tough
then
out
what's
here for a
even the
hairpin.
point? You know?
All right.
Oh, that was a bad joke. Okay.
That was a bad point. So you guys make your way. I would love for you guys to make a decision right here and right now that we are going to stand by. Are you moving quickly or are you moving stealthily?
Oh, God. How... We don't have any indication of how far away the chasm is, do we?
Patrick, you can fly. So I guess, Patrick, if you'd like to make a perception check, you can do so.
Absolutely.
All right.
17, please.
17. Okay. 17. You are able to, it's less that you can see the lightless chasm and more that there is just a spot that gets kind of weirdly dark compared to the surrounding area. And you can tell that it's like weirdly dark because on the other side, there is once again more of sort of the same, these beautiful fields before, well in the distance, you hit thunderstorm. So there's this spot that appears to be just sort of like in this constant state of shadow. Seems like a safe assumption based on where the pin is pointing that that's probably where you're going.
How far is it, Patchwork?
About an hour and a half walk, maybe. If you guys were to jog, you could probably get there in 45 to an hour.
Can I propose that we jog halfway and then stealth from there? Is that allowed, GM?
Yeah.
Unless anyone else has any. I feel like I've been doing a lot of the talking, and I want to make sure that everyone else can have their say. Al, especially you. I know that you've got a bit of a vested interest here.
I think we shall go fast. That we have time and we don't want to lose it.
Right, jogging it is. And in my little boots that definitely are not running shoes, I'm gonna take off.
Okay, wonderful. I'm not going to make you guys make another athletics check. We'll sort of keep that group check rolling for the sake of expeditiousness, expediency.
You sure?
There's the word. I mean, do you want to try again?
Let's see how bad we can.
Yeah, my now one really wants to, but everyone else did really good. So no, it's okay.
You guys are welcome to re-roll if you guys would like to re-roll.
No.
Okay.
No, everyone
As
else
a
did
group,
good.
as a group, you guys did pass. So like you're not getting totally screwed here. Wonderful. You guys are able to make your way approximately halfway, especially if you have Patchwork sort of like checking periodically and being like, oh, we're almost there. When you do arrive at that halfway point, I would love a group stealth check.
Who would we know is the least stealthiest out of everybody?
Well, I rolled a 6, so do with that what you will.
And especially because Azad would be kind of leading the way, and Al will be with her. I'll turn to Azad. You have to crouch, be quiet, and one with the ground in order to really disappear. And I want to go ahead and give you guidance. So you're going to roll a d4.
The ground. One with the ground. 8.
Okay. Cool. What else we got?
No, Patchwork, please.
Also an 8 for Patchwork.
Okay.
I was hoping I had anything useful.
Billion?
I got a 12, but I'm gonna go ahead and say, focus up, Bill, and guide myself into a 14.
Okay.
17.
8, 14, 17.
24 for
24.
Al.
Okay.
Bugbears can do that at advantage.
That's a beautiful thing.
Good.
I am so excited to be in this new place.
Uh-oh.
And because of that, I am just not really giving a care to my stealth. Oh, come on, Corna, you're better than that. As I like trip over like some loud like plate mail armor that's been like abandoned or something. Just like, and then I drop my magnifying glass on like the handle side, and it like it's like worse than like when that fool of a took like dropped like an entire skull down that well kind of thing.
It was bad.
It was real.
It was a body, a chain, and a bucket. It was a whole thing.
It was a whole thing.
And a book.
This is kind of like that because with all of that combined, giving myself guidance even, I got a 5.
Oh my god.
So
well,
Corny, one with the ground. One with the ground.
Oh.
Still. Also, I don't. DM, sorry, I read it wrong. I have a 21. I don't. I just. Yeah, not 24. Sorry.
Cool. All right. So, not the best. But you guys are doing the best you can.
Listen, we're trying, okay?
Hey,
we got
look,
killed. We had
in
to
fairness, you're in a field of wheat, and none of you look like wheat, so it's tough to blend in. Wonderful.
You have to all work on thy sneaking skills. You terrible.
We're trying, Al. We're really trying.
Like children.
Okay, that was unnecessary, but fine.
I'd like to point out that she's saying this out loud, quite loudly, as you guys continue to make your way. So, you hit a point where you realize that not only is this area, does it appear to be in sort of a state of perpetual shadow, but the wheat seems to have like lost its luster and is less of this like lovely gold, and you see more of it is sort of, it seems more wilted and almost more grayscale here. And you travel for maybe a couple of minutes before you see the ground begins to sort of open up in front of you, and there is this chasm that begins to sort of unfold in front and sort of below. There is a path that leads down into it. It seems, for better or for worse, somewhat well trod. Well, I don't have water, but thank you.
I guess we start clumping down the path very loudly.
You could all make perception checks.
I don't want to. Oh my fucking god! I crit failed.
Perception, you say?
I do.
+6 though, so 7.
I'm done with these dice. I'm rolling digital instead of these babies. That's an 11.
Okay.
That's
Mine is a 12.
13.
I tried different dice and I also crit failed.
That's
A
going to be
10.
a 10 for Patchwork.
Oh my
10 as well.
gosh! Wow, these are the most
I just-
middling rolls.
I'm really focusing on being one with the ground.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm teaching one. Yes, yes.
We're
Patrick is
we're
just
all
listening
like,
to
saying in unison,
instructions
one
and just
with the
flying
ground,
around.
One with the ground.
I
one
love
with
the idea
ground.
of like, we're just gonna sort of like smash cut to a bird's eye view of like a group of people being like one with the ground, sort of like moving in unison,
One
arms
with the
out.
ground.
Yeah.
And just a little orb flying above, being like,
It's kind of chanting.
I don't know, it's all wheat.
but also stomping very loudly as we say it.
Yeah. So you all begin to descend into this crevasse, and I do actually have a question for you. Sorry, chasm, not a crevasse. Who has dark vision and who does not?
Al does.
Oh.
Rev
I
does not.
don't.
Okay.
And that's weird.
I do not.
But that's okay.
Azad does not. Okay.
I
do.
definitely do.
And
Dark
Billion
vision, buddy.
Furbolgs have it.
Like low light vision.
Low light vision. Okay, so that'll carry you for a while. So very
We got-
quickly,
Dark vision. Check it and see.
vision in the dark. So Rev and Azad, you two
No
quickly
matter how
realize
winky.
that you are beginning to be able to see less and less, and within mere moments of sort of entering the space, you see that like the ground begins to fall off at a precipitous and very long drop to one side as you kind of hug one edge of this chasm and make your way down, and the light begins to go from okay to dim very quickly, and from dim heading rapidly into dark.
Okay. Does anyone have a light of any kind?
I think Rev is probably still pretty close to Billion. And so I think she would just, I don't think she would even say anything. I think she would just put like a hand just like lightly on his shoulder to like guide herself.
I have torches, but I don't think I should light them.
From my two non-dark vision babies,
Yeah.
I'm going to need dexterity saving throws.
At this
Rev, if you are
point.
holding on to Billion, you can do yours at advantage.
I'm holding on to patchwork.
Also at advantage.
Katie, can I have advantage? Everyone?
Yeah, you've got it. Yeah, you've got advantage. Yeah.
Oh my god. Dice in general hate
Come
me.
on.
That was a 5 and a 7, so my total is 12.
Okay.
15.
15. Cool. You both beat a 10. So for the time being, you are a-okay. You guys continue to descend, and at some point, your perception check isn't good enough to give you any kind of idea of what's going on, but you do hear some small rocks sort of clatter down from above you. Not enough to be of any danger, but
I'm gonna mind link to Patchwork because I don't want to talk out loud,
Sure.
and I'm gonna say, Patchwork, check the compass. Ask where the book is.
Whenever the rocks clatter, Billion would probably just feel my hand tense like a little bit on his shoulder. Not a lot to like
And I-
grab, but just like a little bit of like a doop.
And every time she tenses, I tense too.
It's just like a chain reaction of tensing.
You just hear like in the distance a little. All right.
Patrick, did you ask?
So in asking, you notice that it Patrick, because you have dark vision, this is easy enough for you to see. So what's interesting is before it just kind of gave you a flat plane of like it's that way, and now you see that one side sort of rotates a little bit to the left and then begins to sort of point down. Sort of like if you were to, as you look, you see that it's sort of pointing off somewhere in the distance below you. But it looks like you're going to have to continue to sort of wend your way down one side of this before you can get to the point where you have access to wherever it is that it's indicating you should be going.
We must descend further into the chasm, mistress.
Great.
Now, as you guys keep going another 10 or 15 minutes, we are no longer in dim light. We are now fully in the dark. So those of you with dark vision, this is just fine, but I will need another round of dexterity saving throws from my 3 non-dark vision babies.
But I'm still holding on to Patchwork.
Still holding on to Patchwork.
I haven't let go of Billion. Does that still give us advantage, or have we lost that now that it's not?
It no longer does because Billion no longer has
Nat
any
20.
additional
Okay,
light
well,
beyond what you
He
have.
doesn't either.
I'm holding on
Okay.
to Alistar. Wait,
Okay.
can Alistar do that?
I was gonna say,
I
Yes,
assume
who's
that
holding on to
does
Billion,
not
who's holding on to
domino
Alice.
down to me.
It's a chain, like
Everyone is
Okay.
holding hands.
If anything,
Uh,
Alistair would be in
It's
the front
canon.
leading the way because he would like to put himself before any creature. So,
I think it's safe to say maybe then that each of you pairs up with a sighted individual.
mhm.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
just holding
please.
hands and skipping down.
I'll be
Okay.
nice
Did
to
you
you
Okay.
tell
guys.
me when you stopped being able to see, or did you just put a hand on it? The one in front of you.
Oh, that's a fair question.
I mean, if nobody's talking, I'm not talking. I'm just gonna sort of reach out to whoever is
So then
nearby
no,
and able to
because I
see.
wouldn't have known that my buddy can't see anymore.
Sorry.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's
Okay.
okay. No, that's why I asked.
All right. So dexterity saving throws. Azad and Billion, you can do yours at advantage.
I crit already,
You
so
crit. Wonderful.
I'm so
Okay.
dead.
21.
Nicely done. That was a 19 for me.
Wonderful. You guys continue to
I've gotten
pass.
really good at like
just like
surfing
tapping the
the
foot out
body
before you
tenses.
said it, tapping your foot out, tapping the foot out. Heck yeah. Wonderful. You guys continue to make your way. I would love another round of perception checks.
I mean, if I don't have any dark vision, is there any point? Oh, hearing.
should I even make?
Depends.
I
It's worth a
Yeah.
shot. You never know what you might
Okay.
hear.
Yeah, sounds,
Are
smells,
we doing-
tastes.
am
so-
I gonna be?
so-
Should I be the opposite? That is Katie. Are we doing this?
Well, so those of you that can't see will be doing this at disadvantage. But you
I
will
got-
get different information if you roll well.
I got a 20 with disadvantage
Okay.
because I rolled the same on both of them.
Oh, got an 8 with disadvantage.
Okay.
9.
A 9.
14 for Patchwork.
Okay.
22 for Alistair.
Okay. And
Okay.
Corey, what'd you get?
I rolled a 14.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is this for perception again?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry. Just to keep you all waiting. It's a 15.
Okay. Cool. All right. So we have 2 very good rolls
That wasn't even dramatic.
based on make us wait with some drama. Based
Right.
on 2 very different senses. We'll start with what you see first, Alistar, as you are leading the way, and you see that there is sort of to one side there's a bit of like a almost like a shelf where you are able to safely step off if you felt so inclined. You can't really make out a whole lot of detail sort of along the walls of this shelf, but you do see that the path that you guys are currently walking down continues into the distance beyond where your dark vision allows you to see. Azad,
Yes.
with a 20 that is based solely around your ability to hear at this point, beyond the breathing of your compatriots, or the lack of breathing in the case of one, just like sort of the soft crunching of footsteps, you occasionally hear in the distance like these weird like chittering sounds, and occasionally like a.
I probably.
And then at one point, a deep roar that is very distant, and sounds like it is emanating from something that is enormous.
Can I? So I have studied a lot.
Mhm.
And I also am doubly proficient in nature and in history.
Mm-hmm.
I am wondering if I can try to identify maybe not all the creatures, but if there's like a more common creature that I'm hearing.
None of these things sound like they are naturally occurring.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's like weird chittering, like the kind of thing that would come from maybe something that akin to like an oversized cricket in terms of the way that the sound is being made, where it's like maybe plates of exoskeleton being rubbed against one another that are making the sound. Unclear. Hard to figure out where that's coming from.
Don't love that.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Thanks for the information.
Got you. But you guys do have now this spot to sort of step off the path if you wanted to for a moment. I don't know if you want to pass that information along or if you're just going to like make a decision for the group, Alistar.
You're muted, Bebs.
So sorry, Alistair
it's
would not lead. More so, he would always pass it over and say, "There's a ledge somewhere we could step off if we need to find some refuge." What does Al think?
Do we need refuge? We don't have time, Al. We have to go.
Patchwork, that little bobby pin appears to be a little bit more level, but it's still pointing to your left.
The device is instructing us to continue to the left.
I think we continue to the left.
That would bring you onto that sort of flat plane that
Oh.
begins to kind of delve into what looks, as you guys, as you arrive, Alistar, you can actually tell very quickly. It looks like a sheer cliff from above, but there is with like a very small flat area, and it actually looks like it goes in much deeper. There's a huge cavern here.
Oh,
yeah.
There's a cavern. We can step on that platform there and then safely make our way down, if thou art ready.
Yeah. Yes. Go.
All right. And Alistair will lead the way.
Okay. You all. Is that out loud? Cool.
No.
Wonderful. That's in character. We're good. You guys are immediately attacked by a pit fiend and roll initiative. So you guys make your way, and you're able to, for the first time in probably what has been about 30 minutes now, breathe easy, knowing that you are not in imminent danger of falling to your death.
Yeah.
These are small wins, but we take them. Patchwork, as you guys descend onto this shelf, it appears that the wire has now flattened out completely and is pointing, as you guys are sort of facing into the cavern, off to the right-hand side a ways. There is a smell of decay in the air.
Mm.
The air itself is sort of like almost warm and moist. And this smell of like rot and decay hangs pretty heavily. It's also it feels like the air here doesn't really move at all, and it's just sort of like sitting and fermenting, for lack of a better term.
No, I was just thinking. I feel like Azad's the cut. Did our possessions come with us, all of them, or did?
Which possession are you thinking of in this?
I was
instance?
just feeling like Azad would definitely have some like scented hand sanitizer in her bag.
One of those like scented handkerchiefs
Yeah.
like plague doctors would have. Just like
And you know what? Her favorite Bed Bath and Dragon Works hand sanitizer scent
Yep.
is very emotionally important to her.
I feel like it is. It's really. It reminds me of home.
Wait,
Reminds
did
you of
we
your kids.
establish if Patchwork has nostrils and can smell?
No, we haven't.
You do not.
Does-
You have a mouth.
I have
Okay.
a mouth.
Per
Cool.
the artwork, you did not have nostrils.
Cool.
Fair. Fair.
Because I just feel like
Cool.
if I could pull out the hand sanitizer, I would absolutely be just kind of holding it under one nostril to kind of give
like
myself,
one-
yeah, just like
Oh, thank God.
just huffing hand sanitizer in the dark.
As one
you know?
does. Yeah, totally normal, healthy ways to cope with the things going on around you.
Not for the smell, not for the.
Cool. So I would love another round of perception checks here.
Okay. Still disadvantage if we can't see.
In this particular instance, this is more of a sound-based one, so I'll say you can all roll flat unless you have advantage on hearing perception checks for any particular reason.
23.
19.
Okay.
I would like to guide myself.
All right.
8, please.
Oh goodness.
9.
Oh goodness.
14.
Okay.
I'm the hand sanitizer
Oh,
is grounding me.
my.
I'm very focused on the smell. It's bringing me to a very zen place, and that's why I can hear so well.
Okay, we're going to do just a quick. Yeah, okay, she's not being that stealthy. Okay, so at this moment, those of you that rolled above an 18, hear the sounds, or sorry, a 20, hear the sounds of somebody who is, or something, I should say, that is making its way down and is attempting to be stealthy, but is clearly like kind of in a bit of a hurry.
Like from behind us?
From behind you, the way that you guys just came.
Something's coming. Something's coming. Is there? I wish I could fucking see. Somebody would.
Did we determine a marching order?
Right now, you guys are
Like,
sort of
who's
standing
at
here in a
the
clump.
back?
That's
Well,
a
I
great
think it goes
question.
Al, then Bill, then Rev, and then kind of parallel
Viewer.
to that is Patchwork and I.
Okay.
Something's coming. Something's coming from behind us. I don't know what it is, but we either need to hide or keep moving quickly.
What do you want to do?
Keep moving, I guess. I think yeah.
I pick up the pace. Following us our lead.
Now the conga line is jogging.
All right, so following the directions of Patchwork's, I guess maybe mind link to you, Azad, that you then whisper. I don't really know how you guys are communicating it, but it sort of takes you further into this cavern, and you see that it splits in multiple directions after a certain point. And as you reach, there's sort of like 3 ways that you can go, and you see that it begins to shift pretty like strongly to the right.
Okay, lead on, Patchwork. Still quickly. Can I hear as we're moving? Do I hear this kind of like following behind us?
With that perception check, yeah, I would say that you and Al can both hear that whatever it is has reached the flat area and is following.
I think we're being followed.
Perhaps then we should
Are
have
we being followed, or are they just coming this way?
I don't know, and I don't know that I want to find out. So let's keep moving at a good clip.
Does it sound like it's catching up to us as we sped?
You rolled like what, a 22?
Oh no! I was the 14.
14? Oh, okay.
I rolled the 22.
That's right. You rolled 22.
Yeah.
Zod, also being sort of in the middle of the group, it does sound like whatever this is catching up to you. Yes.
It's catching up. It's gaining speed.
Is it behind us?
Yes, Corey, I said follow. Oh boy. Yes, it's following behind us. It's not following ahead of us. That's
Do I
not
see
how
anything if I look
following
back 120
works.
feet?
You have 120 feet?
Holy shit.
Wow. God.
Damn.
I'm a kobold.
Thing.
Literally
Okay.
live in caves usually.
Still,
Yeah.
that's pretty far.
Yeah, wow, god damn. Yeah, you see
Tell us, Daddy, what does Cornet see?
I
What
can
do
tell
I
you
see?
what Lorna
What
sees.
do you want to give away yet?
I also have a magnifying glass if that helps.
You do have a magnifying glass. Yeah, fuck it. You see a very upside down figure making its way towards you because they're too far away.
Oh.
So it's being inverted.
I
in
was
glass.
picturing something walking on the ceiling, and I was about to say that is
No,
horror
no,
movie-esque, but no, that
no,
makes
no.
more
You
sense.
don't have to worry about that.
upside down.
But Corey, you remember distinctly that, well, you all remember this, but Corey's the only one that can currently see, that Peg had said that the Nixian guard were dressed in a very recognizable manner with sort of like this bone white armor. They have like these like glossy black weapons and wear sort of, helmets that look like they are shaped, after animal skulls. That looks a lot like a fox head on a humanoid body from this distance.
I think it's a kitsune or something.
A what? Corey, what?
A fox person.
I guess I think that I'm gonna prepare to cast.
No, I think they're good. Stop.
Why do you think that they're Corey? This whole place is.
Yeah, but
what
it's
I'm gonna
like
do
one
is
of those. It's like one of those guard people that we were told about.
I'm still gonna prepare to cast create bonfire. I'm gonna prepare to cast it between us and this thing that is coming. I'm
Okay.
not gonna try to hurt it. I just want to, when I like. I guess I was gonna say when I see them, but when I hear they're getting like close enough that it would be a confrontation, I'm gonna cast that so that we have some space between us and also can see each other.
Sure, absolutely. Does anyone else want to do anything else while you are sort of preparing for the arrival of whatever this thing is, whoever this person is or whatever this being is?
How's the terrain? Like, is like rock wall to the right?
Yeah,
of
looking around, it looks. As you look around, it looks like this might have been naturally occurring at first, but as you take a closer glance, it seems like these caverns or these passageways have been widened over time. In some cases, you can sort of see like these big streaks of what looks like like maybe scales or something like that, sort of like scraping against the rock that's opened it over time. But in some other cases, you actually see what appears to be like very intentional removal of stone. The floor itself is unnaturally flat. And while that original cavern that you guys found yourselves in had some stalagmites and a couple of stalactites, there is a distinct lack. It seems like there's just a lack of like groundwater. So the things that you see are, very small, but there's not much by way of like anything really like large to hide behind or anything like that. If that's what you're asking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would
Do
like
I,
to.
in the
Oh, no, go
pitch
ahead.
darkness, have to? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask if I had to do anything to get sneak attack in the pitch darkness other than pull out the hammer.
Well, you're gonna have to hit the thing at disadvantage, so there's that.
Yeah, but like, do I have to
well,
like?
Once I create bonfire, everyone's gonna be on.
Right, I'll
will,
be
you
able to
will.
see.
Yeah.
But like,
In that case, you'd either have to.
do I need to try and hide behind one of these things, or
You could do that. You could try or you could just try to get into a position where you're flanking, or wait until somebody else has engaged with it, if that's what you're waiting for, for them to be considered a threat.
I think I'd whisper at Corey and be like, "Hide me behind a pillar. I don't know where."
Here, Rev, here, quick.
Oh God,
And
we're the worst party of
Delightful.
adventure.
Delightful. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
two dark visions. Great.
Like a group stealth check or just like a
just for
No, in
Rev.
this case, it's just for Rev.
Rev, you can do it.
Yeah.
I believe in you, and I give you guidance.
Hey,
Oh,
you
yeah.
all have fucking guidance.
That's good.
I think we all
Because I
do.
rolled a fucking 4.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
For
no.
9. Let's see what we add to it. Oh, a 10. I got a 10 total.
Okay.
Well, they might not have dark vision.
You're gonna build a bonfire.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
I was like, that's an
Well,
interesting.
it. That's what I've got.
Al
So,
wanted
Al,
to
sorry, I hope
do
whatever I
something,
interrupted
yeah.
you with is way cooler.
DM, as being a sneaky bugbear, I would like to kind of slip between everyone because, for the sake of being a lanky bugbear, I can move through spaces for small creatures
Mhm.
and kind of drift through the shadows very monk-like and
Hell
try to get behind or in a flanking-like position, hopefully unnoticed by this creature.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Okay. I'm one with the darkness. That is going to be a...
Where are you hiding the grimoire?
19.
19. Okay.
Oh, sorry, no, 21. 21, sorry.
21. All right. Very nice. Wonderful. And you have dark vision. So what I will say is you're probably the second person, and you and Corey sort of simultaneously, as you kind of get yourself in a position here, are able to see that this is somebody, they have like a cloak pinned to their shoulders, and they are in this armor that appears to be bone white. You see human hands, they could be elven too, but they are tall. They're certainly tall enough and slender enough that they're definitely not a dwarf. And you see this person sort of like crouched as low as they can and trying to be as stealthy as they can. But also they are in armor, so it's kind of like it's a mixed bag. At this point, they are probably 60-ish feet away from you.
Okay. I'm gonna... Omar, are you gonna do something?
Oh, no.
He's just sneaking up
I
behind.
just sneak around to get behind it.
And I think when they get to be about 15 feet away is when I'm gonna...
Oh,
when I'm gonna sploosh.
Before that, I was gonna say, state your business.
Oh, Corey!
I'm a distraction. I go up like 20 feet away from the
Well,
It's just what appears to be an unattended kobold child in the middle of a fucking...
I'm an adult.
Yeah, well, okay, so you say that out loud. I will give you guys each an opportunity to say or do something in this moment before...
well, I'm gonna cast the fucking bonfire because I want to at least be able to see each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I guess I'll draw my notch an arrow in my bow. Just in case.
Patchwork? You can do
I
anything.
think I'm staying behind the stalag thing.
Okay.
Patchwork is just monitoring the device that's pointing us where we're going because
Hey.
Patchwork doesn't know what else to
Somebody has to keep you on track.
That's it.
So Al and Corey, what you guys saw before is that this figure was sort of like hunched over and like kind of crouched as low as they can get reasonably while moving at a normal pace. And as soon as the bonfire gets lit, they sort of straighten up and they immediately like put their hands up. They're like, hello. Hey, hi there. Are you the group that met with Amelia earlier?
Who are you?
Yes, and sort of she takes her her helmet off, as you see it is in fact a woman, and in front of you is a like very lithe woman with like tattoos all over her face. Her hair is pulled back in a tight bun.
Does she look like the drawing, the diagram?
It's similar, but no, this is not the same person.
Okay.
Rev, yes.
What kind of tattoos?
In what regard?
Are they like mine, or are they just like, I went to a tattoo shop and got stories put on?
Are you poking your face out and around to see?
I mean, I would also be trying to clock that. as
Sure.
well.
No.
No? Okay.
So I rescind my question.
Fair enough. But Azad, you said you would be making a comparison?
Yeah, I would be making a
Go ahead
comparison.
and make a... No, I'd say this is easy enough. You've spent enough time with Rev at this point. These look like they're definitely not the same, but they do look similar.
Holy
The coloration
shit.
is very similar.
Rev, you might want to come out here for a second.
I was hiding.
Yeah, I know. Come out
So
here.
bad
Rev.
at that. And she's like clutching the Awkwardly
Yeah, it's like
clutching
she's
the
sticking out on
giant
either side of
hammer.
Small
Hammer.
stalactite or stalagmite.
Giant
and then just, like,
hammer.
Human big
Now.
old hammer.
out.
And she'll come out around the pillar.
Oh, wonderful.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry,
You-
is no one else?
This
This
is
is
for future
what's your
reference.
name?
I could
Sorry.
see you. Oh, Sorna. Lovely to meet you all.
no,
Welcome.
In my defense, it was pitch dark and I didn't know what I could see. So
Completely reasonable.
I feel like I'm insane. Is no one seeing this? Am I the only one that's seeing?
What?
how once I come out, how similar do they look? Like what would
I'll make an insight check.
fuckers? I am rolling like shit today.
Mm-hmm.
This is the wrong day
Uh-huh.
to do this.
Uh-huh.
That's
I
not
believe
finally.
I get. Okay, that is a
DM
that is a
disadvantage.
dirty 20. But I'm. What was that?
DM,
DM
disadvantage
disadvantage?
got redeemed
Cool.
in chat.
You have a disadvantage.
Fuck
But I
you.
believe I also get to.
Oh, you have inspiration, Rev.
Also, I am like very clearly like pointing between the
Okay,
two
that
of them.
doesn't
Does that
touch
give
it.
her any sort of?
Azad, people have tattoos. It's not nice to point.
Corey, it's not.
He makes a fair point.
I
Ooh.
have Sentinel's intuition. That's what I thought. I get to add a D4 to any of my
Ooh.
rolls.
Spicy.
I like it.
Except I don't use digital dice ever, and I just added 4 of them. So that is a 21.
Okay.
Plus, I will hold my inspiration for now. Actually, thank you, Colonel Blah, but I'm gonna hold it because that was a pretty good roll,
Nice.
and I might need it later.
Very
That
smart.
is true. Yeah. All right. So we had a natural or an unnatural 20.
A 21 total
21.
with my
And you
Sentinel's
had
intuition.
also a 21?
Dirty 20.
30 20? Okay.
Are we all rolling insight? I thought I'd already kind of put 2 and 2 together.
Well, it's the degree to which they look the same.
Sure,
similar.
mine's a 19 plus.
A bajillion.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Not a carbon copy, but damn, it's close. And that's where we're gonna take our break.
Can I?
Patrick just says, Mistress, the pointer has not moved.
Thank you, Patchwork. We'll get back to that.
Oh goodness.
Cool. Let's
Lovely.
do our drawing for the break.
Yeah. Let's do that. Will I think of a million questions to pepper Ben with when we come back?
I am going to take a restroom break, but I know that Ben has this under control, so I trust you.
Yeah. We'll get a Nightbot real quick. We're gonna do a quick thing.
Then we're gonna.
All right.
Also, if any of the cast wants to take a break too, feel free to hop up and
Yeah.
I will.
Video
I will
thing.
do that.
Yeah.
With BRB.
I was gonna say I'm gonna
Now
go
I'm
get
gonna
some
shove
water.
my face with my
I had to let the
pizza.
dogs out. Me.
Who?
Huh.
Who?
You.
Everybody. All right.
Ben, I'll stay here because I'm running OBS.
Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you. Let's see. We're gonna do a keyword. All right. The keyword is going to be. It'll be exclamation point. Exclamation point.
I don't know what
Rev.
I'm doing, everybody. I don't.
All
know.
right. Cool. So here is.
Ben, can you explain to the good viewers right now what is happening?
Yes. So, oh, wait, nope. Hang on. We're going to make it a different thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a keyword. You will type exclamation point keyword, and that'll enter you into the giveaway, which will be the beanies, as mentioned at the beginning of stream. So if you're currently following the channel, you are eligible. So if you're not following if not, now's your time. Do it quick before I pop this in. So you know what? We'll just keep it easy. We'll just call it. We'll call it enter. So exclamation point enter. and that'll get you in on the giveaway for a beanie.
Oh dang!
Yeah.
So everybody
Got-
just has to do what Colonel Blah just did. Just write.
Yep. That's all you gotta do. Just exclamation point enter, and that'll put you in the running for one of the beanies.
All right.
Yeah.
How long are we going to wait?
Yeah, we'll let it run for a couple, say like a minute. I'm gonna set a timer right now.
Do you want to like put on like the starting soon thing, and then
Yeah, let's do
we'll
that.
come back in like five minutes or so or something?
Yeah.
And
Oh my god, that music is so painful. Put on the theme song.
I don't have it.
Never mind.
It got lost in the cloud somewhere. I was being serious and joking.
Oh no.
I blame Google. But that's just me.
It do be like that.
So trapped on a train.
Oh, no coming soon music. Don't want to mute. That's fair. It is. We pump those tunes.
Don't want to mute. Dang. Ryan, how is it painful? I just want to know. And if you can't talk right now because you're shoving food in your face, that's fine too.
I am exactly. Yeah, so you can't even see me, and I'm shoving food in my face. I don't know. It's just it's something about the way it like creaks that just makes my ears feel like they're being stabbed.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go back to pizza now.
Okay.
All right, just drop that in
So-
there again.
90s G-Funk
Ooh,
is not Ryan's preferred
dang.
flavor of 90s hip hop. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, oh, hey. It's so quiet and blank in here.
Yeah, I know, right? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run downstairs. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm going to come back, and then when I return, we will do the drawing. Right now, there's only 3 people in on it. So those of you that are watching, if you are already following the channel, just type exclamation point enter, and we will get you a beanie in the near future. All right.
Here, what happens?
1 in 3 is pretty good odds.
1 in 3 is pretty good, especially because there's 2 beanies up for the giveaway. So very good odds.
Yes. So
Yeah.
exclamation point enter. If you are not following us currently, just hit that little heart button and there you go, you're in. I'm going to play this, but I'm going to turn the audio off for y'all sensitive ear folks. But bear with me, it might take like a half a second once I hit the button.
There's Zero, I love you.
Hello, everybody. All right, so last 30 seconds to get in on it. So if you are interested in winning one of the tie-dye beanies, there's 2 that are up. Exclamation point enter.
Oh, you're gonna enter, Alex?
Yeah.
Get
It
in there.
just occurred to
Get
me.
that meanie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
muddy the waters. I'm gonna.
I already have.
Someone else.
All
can.
right.
I don't have any beanies, so I honestly could
Oh,
use
there
it.
you go.
I literally just bought my orange beanie.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm what I like to call raffle cursed, where I don't win drawings, but like my best friend in the room will. Like I have guidance for raffles.
That's so funny. You give the help
weird.
action
You heard it
for
here
other
first.
people.
Whoever wins, Rachel's best friend. Whoever wins.
Yep.
That's how it's decided. It has nothing
yeah,
to do with your
this is-
emotional
yeah.
connection, years of
Th-
history.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
also
this
a
will be the
plug.
person that will stand up next to me at my wedding. You
Yep,
know,
yep.
like
Mhm.
that's how it's determined.
Whoa. Thanks for this
Whoa.
raffle just got very high.
Yeah.
Maybe
the
I
stakes of this raffle just became you get a beanie and you get to be Rachel's
Yeah.
man or maid of honor.
Like-
Friend of honor.
Friend of
Person
honor. Like I might enter just
You
for
may-
that. Like
you
I
may
don't. Is that like
the
an
real
additional
prize.
thing? Because I'll enter.
Well, if it helps, I'm not engaged, so
So you got time.
you got time
Yeah.
to form
Yes.
a real deep connection
Hell
with
yeah.
me
It's true.
and my partner. You know,
All right, shall we pull our
Yeah, we'll
two,
do it. So we'll
two
roll.
introduce me to my
Yeah.
new bestie.
Let's find out
our-
who Rachel's 2 new best friends are gonna be.
Number 1 is Al. Al the PC man.
Al the PC
Hey,
man.
PC
What up,
man.
Al?
Congratulations. Because we're shipping a
Can
beanie down to
I
Australia.
call you Al?
Yeah, we gotta figure out the
Come
shit out of
here.
that.
All right. And we'll roll for the second one. And it's Colonel Block. So
Yay.
Wow,
Yay.
and Colonel Block, congratulations on being in Rachel's wedding.
Right?
You know,
It's
you
happening.
feel
DM
better
me your
that we didn't
addresses.
win.
I'll send you an
Yeah.
invite, I guess.
But yeah, we will. I guess we'll DM you, or you can DM us to get your shipping information, and we will send you beanies.
Yeah.
Should be good. Should be fun.
Congratulations, you two, and thank you for hanging out and being present on the channel on a very regular basis.
Al said, "Rachel, looking forward to your wedding."
Hey, it's gonna be a great time eventually.
Love it.
Cool. All right. Well,
Amazing.
we will get on those after the stream.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, with that, we sort of smash cut back to magical bonfire between a group of people and a person in bone armor who's holding like a fox's head looking helmet under one arm. And Rev, how you doing over there? As you stare at somebody who looks shockingly like you.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she doesn't drop the hammer because it is far too important to her.
Mhm.
But the knuckles go a little white. Like she's clenched tighter. And she's like a little slack jaw, just kind of like what? And she's like gonna look down at hers, and she's like clearly comparing like color and pattern and
So
Can
for what
I-
it's worth, you can really only see sort of like from maybe like neck up. The rest of her is covered. She's wearing full like scale mail essentially.
I would like to.
but I can see the tattoos that are like on her neck and stuff, right?
Mhm.
But I can't see my own face tattoos.
That is
So I'm
true.
just gonna compare to these patterens.
That is fair.
instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Wait, you
just
can't
kind
tell
of
me
like,
Rev has
try
not
to-
taken a selfie at some point. Our sending
Yes,
stones
but I
take
can't
pictures.
actively compare it right now.
You're gonna
You
pull
do
out your
sending
sending
stone.
stone and like.
Like, hey, can I get a selfie with you real quick?
Right. She's just glancing between the patterns and like what
I want to do an insight
How?
check because I am suddenly concerned that this cave is incredibly evil and that
Interesting.
there might be some sort of like
Oh.
mental fuckery going on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh.
The cave
Um,
on Dagobah-esque.
Yeah.
Or shit.
How's a nat 1 gonna do on that insight check?
Oh, such
you
spice.
are in this moment. Okay, here's my question for you. Before you rolled that, were you leaning? Was this to determine if the person was real or if they were not real? Specifically, your verbiage matters.
If I was trying to figure out if they were a trap or if they
Trap?
were like a
With a nat 1, absolutely a trap.
Rev.
100%. I've never
I
been more sure.
firebolt.
Firewall?
Azad,
What?
no!
How is it? That's
Okay, go ahead and
Oh
make an attack
no!
roll.
Still doesn't drop the hammer, but like
21 to hit.
You actually
Now
have
you roll well.
you have disadvantage on this attack.
Thank God.
That's
20 to
wow,
hit.
Hit.
and Rev's relationship
Still
is gonna
hits.
struggle.
Katie, come on.
It's a trap. I know it's a trap.
That's strong.
It's only 3 points of damage though.
3 points of damage. All right, cool.
I'm like, everyone get back.
She's like, whoa, 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 ooh, whoa, 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 dude, whoa.
I see right through you. I know exactly what you are.
Seeing Azad do this, Alistair pop from the shadows and grapple.
Okay.
Ow!
Okay. Yeah.
Can I insist on Al? Is Al also a trap? Is Al fake too?
Sure, go for it.
I got a 10.
A 10. Hard to tell.
Oh God, what's happening?
Hard to tell. Hard to
Uh,
tell. Are any of these
Azad,
people?
come
Is anyone real? Am I having
What?
a crisis?
Stop! And I think I'm gonna move around the bonfire towards this strange apparition,
Sure.
away from Azad.
wait. Is it actually an apparition? What is going on right now?
Did I grapple?
Check.
Well, I don't know, but I don't have
Yeah.
a better
Realize
answer
that I
right
have
now.
two inspirations that I didn't use.
Go ahead and make
I'll remember
a
about this.
contested athletics or acrobatics.
Awesome. I can't know these.
Oh boy.
I do really.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go put myself
That's
between
going to be a
Azad and this
21. There's
Oh,
creature.
athletics.
Fully beat her at the. She's got a -1 and I rolled a 4. So
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you still grappling me while you're going?
No.
for her?
He's
No,
grappling.
I'm grappling. I remember I went behind this.
Oh,
creature
I
and
thought you
fired.
grabbed me.
No.
Oh, okay. I understand now. This makes more sense.
Mm.
Yeah, seeing you attack something and it's like
Okay,
saw
got it.
to action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grapple.
Well, here's what I can tell you. Very corporeal. You absolutely grapple this person, and it you know, when people cast like disguise self or something like that, when you like grab them, you'll feel what is actually there as opposed to like what you're seeing. What you feel is exactly what you see. So I will tell you, like, without an insight check, you're pretty confident that like this is at least, you know, whether or not they say they are who they say they at least are what they appear to be.
My hand reaches back to firebolt again.
I hold
And the in between her and the person, and the hammer goes up if she reaches back.
Okay.
Stop!
Rev, what are you doing?
Azad, what are you doing?
This is obviously a trap, Corey.
Wait, why is
That
it
doesn't
obviously
even
a
make
trap?
Sense.
Why doesn't it? We're in the evil cave full of evil things, and someone just comes out of the darkness that happens to look inexplicably like Rev does. What are you not getting?
Actually, not with this.
I
case,
want to
then.
get answers.
You can let go of me, by the way. The person that you are grappling looks at you, Alistair, and is like, you don't have to. I'm not gonna attack. We're fine.
I look over to Azad.
Alistair, let them go.
Thank you. She sort of
If you
Back
all
here,
want
I'll.
to die,
straightens her
though.
armor.
I'm gonna pivot slightly. I'm just gonna like open my hips up so that I can see them, but
Mhm.
I still am paying attention to if Azad's hand goes back again.
Sure.
It hasn't gone down. It's hanging up right about.
Yeah, that's why I have not turned around. I'm just
I also,
like,
I guess,
I've just opened
I
up
firebolt like
a
a
little
shot
bit.
put. Apparently, that's my stance that I take because I prepped.
You know, as one does. Famously good at shot put, Katie DeMatteis.
Shut up. I actually in elementary school was like the worst shot put whenever we did it.
This is my surprised face. Okay.
Yeah. I'll once. I mean, I'll take another like quick glance, kind of head on a swivelly, and like, who are you?
Sorna, as previously stated. I'm a member of the
Where did you
Nixian
get-
Guard. So I've been here for a bit now. I'm from Mitra originally, so I know where you're from.
Why are you following us?
Amelia came back and described finding a group of individuals who would come here intentionally, which is unusual, and described you all, and curiosity killed the cat. What can I say?
Why? Where did you get those?
These?
Yeah, the hammer's still up, so I'm like head nodding.
I think you know as well as I do why I have these tattoos. It's the same
No,
reason you have yours.
I don't know why I have mine.
Rev, it's a family tradition.
And I will take a very tiny shift, not like a step towards Azad, but like a heel shift.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't tell you my name.
No, they mentioned it several times.
I did say Rev like 7 or 8 times.
Oh, I did not hear it. I was in panic mode. I did not hear you say it. Still shifting backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like that part hasn't changed. What do you mean a family tradition?
My mother had these tattoos. Her mother had these tattoos. Your father has these tattoos. Well, not these exactly, obviously, but, you know. All your aunts and uncles have these. You know why.
I don't know why.
Well, okay, not why, but you understand now why I have them and why you have them to some extent. The why, the deeper why,
No,
that's more for you to find. That's sort of like a coming of age thing.
who are you?
She's going to walk forward towards you.
Not stepping, but like leaning.
She's going to reach out to put her hand on your shoulder. Will you let that happen?
Yeah, but I think she visibly tightens a little bit.
Sure.
Similar to
So-
the way she like just barely tightened on Billy in the shoulder
Mhm.
when they heard things. She like
Mhm.
just yeah.
She's about the same height as you. She puts her hand very gently on your shoulder, and so quietly that only you can hear it. She says, "Ren,
Ren?
I'm your mom." You don't hear that, the rest of you. She says that very, very quietly. I don't know if some of you can read lips, you might be able to catch something, but
Mistress, the device is still pointing toward the right.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
Thank you, Patchwork.
Every time Rev has a serious moment, one of us like completely cuts the tension.
I just want to make it abundantly clear that while
I'm not
I,
enough
Rachel,
good enough actress.
am losing my fucking mind at the story development, I just don't want anyone to think that Patchwork is losing their mind, because Patchwork's just like
That's fair. That's fair.
Wholly
it.
focused.
just completely zoned
Yeah.
in, cannot. So like I just want to make it clear that like I, Rachel, am fucking loving it.
And actually, I think hearing Patchwork say that Rev would kind of like, she had literally just been sitting, just staring. She was kind of speechless at that, and would kind of just. How long have we been in the cavern? It was like 5 hours. Well, it was 6 hours.
So
We were at the
it's been
6 hour
about
mark ish.
4.5, 5 hours, probably about 5 hours when you guys left from chatting with Peg.
Right, and then it was an hour and a half.
Yeah, it was about an hour and a half. Let's say because you guys like ran halfway and then walked. So it's been about 6 hours. So at this point, it's been about 6 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay, and what did we say with Giovanni? We had 8 or
12.
12?
12 hours.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Just trying to figure out where Rev's panic mode is going to go.
Mhm.
Yeah. She'll like,
Not ideal circumstances, obviously.
no, how are you here?
Well,
Yeah, we're all
okay.
fucking dead. I get that. How are you here?
Like
Are
right
you
here,
here
right now?
in this cavern, following us down into this? How are you here?
Well, as I mentioned, Amelia came back. I happened to be just getting
Really
off my shift.
fucking convenient.
Well, I was getting off my shift as she was coming back, and she was talking about this group that she just chatted with. And she mentioned that one of them had tattoos, and she was like, "Oh, they actually looked a lot like yours." Not every day that somebody who has tattoos like mine shows up around here. And she said that she had sent you the group off to see Peg in the caravan. So I hitched a lift and I went to find the caravan, and then I talked with Peg. Peg said that he'd sent you this way, which is concerning. No offense, but you guys are definitely not ready for this. And I haven't been able to show up for you before now, so why wouldn't I try to show up for you if I have the opportunity? I'm sorry that this is happening like this. For the record, this is not ever how I would have liked this to shake out.
For someone who hasn't seen their child since they were a baby, you seem awfully calm.
Yeah, well, you know.
No, I don't know.
One of us has to try to keep it together. Also, you are in imminent danger, so there's like time and a place for freaking out, but this is not the place. To be clear.
So what?
You're here
How did
for
you
a
think
glimpse.
this was gonna go?
I didn't really have any ideas. Also, please don't yell. We will absolutely all get killed here. Like,
She'll drop her voice completely to like the angriest whisper you've ever heard. I'm just like, how did you think this was gonna go?
I didn't know how this was going to
Just
go.
like all hissing.
What?
Okay. We have shit to do, and Rev's gonna turn around and walk past all her friends. Rev still does not have dark vision and has no idea where she's going.
Yeah.
He's going.
Well, then the
to walk in
bonfire is
direction. Yes, that's true. So at least she has that.
Yeah, you've got
walk
dim
in
light
the
for up to,
direction they
like-
were going, and she's just going. She's just gone.
Patchwork, just that way. Great.
So we're not gonna like address this. We're just gonna.
We're going.
Okay,
You
let's
should-
go. Bye.
You should come with us. Still.
That's the plan. And she puts on her helmet, and she's like, she can't see. So once she gets out of the dim light there, she's going to be just completely blind. Just a heads up. We should probably catch up. And we'll walk in that direction as well.
I can't see. I am angry walking.
Can you please make a couple of dexterity checks for me?
Sure. Shocking.
With disadvantage, I should say. Yeah.
That feels right. Checks or saves?
You know what? I'll be generous. Saves.
Okay, I'll take that. That's. Ooh. Oh fuck! It's a disadvantage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. All right, one moment. Fucking hell.
Oh.
DC is 15. So the first one was real
10.
good.
The first one, yeah, 10.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see them all. Yep.
Just up ahead, you guys hear like the thud of a foot against
She's
a
just
small
like,
rock.
Yeah. And she's just angry muttering as she plows ahead.
I'm following Patchwork.
Cool.
And I'm very much not looking at Rev's mom.
Cool. So you guys continue to make your way. What I will say is after maybe 200 yards or so, you all notice a distinct, albeit very, very slight red glow ahead of you.
Hark, there's something ahead. Be on your guard.
We have to keep going. There's going to be things, but we don't have a choice.
Would you like to make another stealth check? Not that it's going to matter that much. You guys were shouting.
Yeah,
cavern.
sure.
And I am
Stealth.
still crashing into
Yeah.
stalagmites.
Nat
and
20.
stalactites.
Okay.
Does a nat 20 help?
You're very quiet.
Sure.
Does
Most of my crashing.
Patchwork is so quiet staring at this device that
Also nat
I
20.
also rolled a nat 20.
Oh my
God.
god.
Pick up.
I also rolled.
No.
Oh my god.
We are killing it here.
Wait,
4 out of 6.
I want it
What are the odds of
recognized that
that?
like no matter what,
Whoa.
everyone's emotional like awkwardness level has just made us all silent. Like
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
This is
It
this
does-
is the awkward silence of the century.
With the
Way too much
exception
for
of like, makes for great streaming. You're welcome, everyone. With the exception of like Rev's like muttering as she like stubs her toes. Yeah,
That's a 19 for me over here, though.
19? Okay.
We're so fucking quiet,
Damn.
y'all.
I
You're
do
so
want to
quiet.
ask Sorna though, like questions.
Well, we're not gonna do that now.
It's just an awkward silence.
It is
Yeah.
very awkward, yeah.
it's so awkward. The dice are like, yeah, you all just like, nah. Even Patrick's just like just showing the device of like mistress.
Even Patchwork is like, I can read this room.
We're mind linked, so you don't need to talk to me, Patchwork.
Yeah, that's true.
I will say Sorna is definitely bringing up the rear and is I mean, she didn't get a natural 20, but she did get a 29 on her stealth. She's also a rogue.
Fair.
Some things run in the family, I guess.
Benjamin.
I love you. Cool. So as you guys make your way up, past a certain point, Rev, even you are actually able to see because this red glow becomes strong enough as you make your way down the hall that you are no longer, or down this like passage, that you would no longer have to worry about tripping over things. With 4 natural 20s, I mean,
And
fuck.
a 29.
and a 29,
And
yeah,
a 19.
and a 19, yeah. Miraculously, there's a rock slide out, and consequently, all the sound that you guys made is sort of
Obscured.
obscured. Yeah, crazy how that happens.
I mean, there was a lot of screeching and chittering, so
There is, yes. I think for natural 20s, there is some sort of natural disaster that sort of covers up all that sound as you guys are having that conversation, because I've never seen that happen on a single check before in my entire life. And I've spent far more time watching actual plays than I'd like to admit. So, cool. So, Rev, as you are leading the way, you come upon on either side these two incredibly intricately carved, horrifically disfigured statues, and each of them is holding in one palm.
Can Rev see that?
Yeah, there's a
Red-
just like
red
this
glow.
red glow
Oh, right.
emanating
The glow
from
is illuminating. Got it.
yeah,
Got it. Okay.
yeah. So the glow is you can as soon as you arrive, you can see that the glow is originating from the red gems that they're holding. It's about fist sized, and there's just sort of this like very there's something unsettling about these statues. They are holding, each one of them is holding this like grotesque looking battle axe that feels, if you were to use it, not that practical, but very like scary looking. And it looks like they were both based on minotaurs, but their faces are horrifically disfigured. Like there's like all the flesh is gone from one side. One has like an extra arm. They have like long fangs as opposed to, more like bovine teeth. But they're just sitting on either side. And over the next few seconds, sort of you all begin to congregate here, unless you guys are just going to walk right past. Up to you.
When Azad gets to those statues, I'm going to take a minute. Well, not a minute. I'm going to take an action, but a moment. And I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Sure.
How close behind me did you manage to catch up?
You guys are all right here. So she is, out of respect for your feelings. She's not an idiot. She's sort of staying.
Azad or Sorna?
Oh, which one were you referring to?
Azad, who I assumed was the closer behind me.
Yes, she is. Sorna is definitely standing like
okay.
a decent distance back.
Okay, because I think grumpy, angry in her own head, Rev would try to just keep walking straight through the things, because I think she's not in a place to use intelligence that says don't walk into the angry, glowing red statues.
Sure.
I'm gonna be honest.
I just don't cast Detect Magic.
Goes against everything I personally would like to do. Well, that's why I asked how close you were behind me. Like, are you close enough to just be like, no?
Is anyone close enough? I guess Alistar has reach. So Alistar, if you would want to keep her from walking, you're probably the only person who has the ability to stop her from continuing if you feel so inclined.
And then, I would see Azad casting a spell.
And I clearly wouldn't be slowing down.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Because I would see her casting a spell trying to do something. Yeah, he would totally long arm of the law, try to pull her back.
Absolutely.
For walking into this possible trap. Lady Azad, slow it down. This may be.
I'm
cursed.
Azad. Hi.
I'm sorry, Lady Beverly. Please slow it down. There might be something wrong. Yeah.
But yeah,
She would shrug off your arm, but she would stop. Thank you for saving me from myself. Appreciate that.
So yeah, I want to know what's going on specifically with the gems and the statues, but also just more broadly, I think goes 30 feet out. So if there was anything else past the statues and even potentially behind us, I guess.
Sure. So with Detect Magic, you are able to suss out pretty quickly that the magic of these statues, the magic that you're getting off of them, is purely for the sake of keeping these gems sort of lit, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Okay.
There is nothing inherently magical about the statues otherwise.
Okay. It's fine. We can keep moving.
I think she is kind of resolutely not looking at anyone.
Mhm.
I think at this point Alistar grabbing her brought her back enough that she will not just go charging off on her own. But she's still not. She's not like interacting with everybody.
And there's nothing else magical then, like in the vicinity at all.
What's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet? I mean, various, accoutrement on your compatriots. Sorna lights up like a fucking Christmas tree. Pretty much everything she's wearing is magical to
Good
some
for
degree.
her.
Wow. Salty broad. Somebody's a little bit mad that they are not reunited with their children.
No.
One thing that all of you do see is about 15 feet ahead, there's like a bit of an alcove, and you see the skeletal remains of some sort of like large monstrosity. Looks like it had a wing that sort of like it was on top of its body at one point. Like when it died, and over time it's decomposed. But the path itself goes for maybe 7 or 8 more feet, and then kind of bends hard to the right. Is
that the direction that the compass is showing?
The compass is currently pointing almost directly to the right. Yeah, like into like through the wall and across, as if I mean, you can't tell from here where this cavern goes.
All right, then let's keep going.
All right. Are you guys doing anything for light, or are you guys going to kind of rely on the folks with dark vision to? Because as soon as you round the corner, the glow begins to fade almost immediately.
Can I take one of the crystals out of the?
You can certainly try.
Ooh, those words.
There's no magic. Does it look like there's any kind of physical? Any kind of
it looks like the gems
mechanism?
are sort of like set into the hand. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring out my mage hand, and with 3 hands, see if I can't kind of like unfasten it from.
Sure, make a strength check.
I'm so good at those. It's my best stat.
I'm just gonna tell you now. This is a DC 18 because it's stone.
Motherfucker. I'm gonna guidance myself.
Sure.
I make it.
You make it?
I get a dirty 20.
A dirty 20? Cool. You fucking snap the whole hand off. The gem won't come out, but the whole hand breaks off.
Well,
so now you're holding, and it weighs much more than you anticipated.
Okay.
While she's doing that, and I see her, I realize what she's doing.
I have the mage hand golden.
Mage hand. How much can mage hand carry?
Mage hand can carry up to
5 or 10 pounds.
I think it's
10
5
pounds.
pounds.
10
10 pounds?
It's 10.
Mage hand is not strong enough to hold.
Okay, I
this.
have mage hand help me. I have it take 10 pounds of the weight off.
Okay, you're supporting another like 10 pounds. This is a big hand.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
I can carry 10 pounds with 2 hands. 5 pounds in each hand.
Yeah, you just hold it on the hip like a baby.
Yeah.
A 10-pound baby.
I burp it.
When I
It
realize
throws up red light.
what Azad's doing, I'm gonna go to the other statue and just slam.
Okay,
and
go ahead. And make
get
your
some
attack
anger
roll.
out.
Yeah, make your attack roll for me.
Okay.
What are
We're
they
making
doing?
smart
Ooh, I get
choices.
to use the hammer.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh boy.
Are you
Please be
proficient?
Alistair's like
in...
freaking out right now.
Well.
That's
Oh
a
my
great question,
God.
actually. Let me double check that. Actually,
Is this making any loud noise, by the
it
way?
says simple weapons.
Simple weapons.
Does
This
this-
is a martial weapon, I believe.
So am I at disadvantage?
No, you just don't get to add your proficiency modifier. I don't think it
Oh,
makes a
okay.
difference for the sake of what you're attempting to do.
And I rolled a 19 on the die.
Oh my goodness.
So I don't know if I need the proficiency modifier.
So go ahead and roll damage for me because you definitely hit it.
Amazing. Shittiest fuck damage.
That's honestly
6
probably
total,
good.
but- Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
if you roll too high, you break the gem.
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Very nice. Yeah, you fucking. I think you all notice that this is more about the therapeutic aspect of swinging this hammer than it is about the light aspect of swinging this hammer.
So we really only need one of them, reasonably.
Truly, yeah, you really do only need one. It's not like the light is like that much brighter for having two of them. It's about the same.
But
it's
now
just-
Rev has her own.
yes, yes, you no longer have to rely on somebody else to provide light in your life.
Anyway, I'm gonna start walking.
So since we're making noise again, Sorna,
That's
I-
fucking
wanna-
fair.
I wanted to ask you, why a fox?
Corey,
Oh.
not now.
No,
I mean,
that-
what else are we doing? We're
okay.
just walking.
Rev is far enough ahead that she is clear, and her body language is clearly still like stiff and angry, but she is definitely listening. Definitely listening to every single word.
Yeah. Well, sorry, I realized I haven't gotten any of your names. Obviously, I know Reverie, Rev, but Azad, I have now heard your name multiple times. You also have the bad attitude. That's fine. Patchwork, I think I've heard your name a couple of times. Excuse you. I'm older than you. I get to call these things out if I see them.
I'm angry at her. I'm angry at her. I'm angry at her. Remember, you're angry at her.
You're saying this like out loud in character.
Maybe.
Who are you angry at? Me or your mom? Or both?
Yes.
Little column A, little column B.
Oh my god.
But she turns to the other four of you, and she's like, I don't know that we've actually had an opportunity to be introduced formally. I'm Sorna. I'm Rev's mother. Formerly Rev's mother. I am deceased, so I guess I sort of don't really have much of a claim to that title at this point.
You just hear Rev mutter, absolutely not. Or some version of definitely not, blah, 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 just under her breath.
Those of you that are looking at her see she sort of like flinches when she hears that. But she extends a hand to you, Corna, and she's like, and your name?
My name is Corna, but why a fox?
So, Corna, to answer your question, it's part of becoming one of the Nixian Guard, and they base your helmet on who you are as a person. So, some people have, like the antlers of a moose, or like a moose skull, or some people get, like something more bovine if they're very strong. Some people have bear skulls. Some people have raven skulls. It very much depends.
So you're
I have a
foxy.
fox. Well, that has been said a couple of times, yes. But no, more specifically, I am somewhat of a tactician in my own way, and it's because of my cunning and my ability to think my way out of difficult situations.
Wow.
Yeah, many of the stereotypes that people sort of tend to attribute to foxes.
Well, I'll keep. I guess. Well, maybe I want you on my side then, so I'll let
Well-
you into the hen house. I don't know.
I see where you're going with the metaphors. Yes. If this is a hen house, it is certainly not a hen house that any sane fox would want to walk themselves into, unless they had very, very good reason.
Well, Rev is a pretty good reason, I guess.
I would certainly hope so.
What's the compass doing now?
So as you guys turn the corner, the compass begins to point sort of it's very much ahead, but only slightly to the right.
Okay. Just keep walking, I guess.
Yeah. So just a couple feet as you guys sort of like round the corner, you immediately there's a large like pillar of rock that sort of separates. You have to either go left or right. And jutting out just a little bit from the stone, you see a partially exposed skull of what looks to be, I don't know, some sort of like very large demon. The skull itself is about 3 feet long, from what you're able to sort of see and guesstimate. And you see like a horn sort of coming out from one side.
Great.
Yeah. And to the left, and then to the left, you see that it begins to traverse even further around to the left.
And that still is following the hairpin?
So the hairpin is sort of pointing a little bit, like slightly to the right, but like mostly straight ahead. Sort of like if we were to assign based on like where you're heading, if straight ahead of you is 12, this would be like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
But we should still go 12, right?
Well, you will walk into the pillar, but if you go to the right of it, yes, you can
Yes,
sort of
okay,
follow
cool.
most closely
Yes.
the line that is being indicated by
Yes,
this.
we're
thing,
just following the hairpin.
Cool. So as you guys make your way, you go around, and then the room kind of opens, or the cavern, I guess I should really say, it begins to open up a little bit. There's a large stalagmite that sort of connects to the top. Although upon further inspection, this was not made by water, so stalagmite is maybe not the right term. It looks like it was sort of carved out, and they just kind of left it maybe for structural support. You're not really sure. But the room begins to open up, and there's, again, you can kind of like veer off to the left. But there's like a larger space to the right that appears to be heading in the direction that you guys want to be going.
Well, that's where we're going.
Okay. Around this point in time, I would love if you guys could make me a perception check.
11.
23.
18.
17.
9.
Hold please, I was busy yelling at Ben in our private messages. Perception check. Coming right up. 18.
18. Cool. Did anyone get above a 20?
I did,
Yeah.
but the dog needs to be let out.
Cool. All right. So Azad.
I can hear though.
Yeah, I know. Azad, you're the first one to hear it. You can hear quiet muttering in the distance. And as soon as Azad hears this, I think she'd probably sort of convey this to the rest of you. The terrifying sounds of demons.
My cat has just impeccable timing. Just always.
Hell yeah. Learned from the best. So Azad hears this, and sort of like, you all kind of stop for a moment and listen, and you can hear a number of voices up ahead. A couple of them sound more humanoid, but most of the voices that you can hear don't sound like they are coming from vocal cords that are in any way aligned with your own physiology. And then occasionally you hear this like kind of ripping sound, and then the occasional like snap. And I would say that, you guys have all eaten like chicken or turkey legs, right? Over your lives. You know the sound when you like snap a turkey leg at the joint, and you can hear like the ripping of bone and cartilage? Yeah, that's the sound that you guys are definitely hearing from coming from up ahead.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's a sound that really sticks with you.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to.
I will also say you guys do begin to see the flickering of what appears to maybe be firelight up ahead.
I actually am going to prepare and hold fairy fire.
Okay.
Because I think that if I can, if they're not hostile, great. If they are hostile, we get advantage. So
cool.
It's not a damaging spell. It's
Hell
just
All right. So what I will tell you guys is that from your vantage point in this cavern, you can see there's like a number of tunnels that continue to break off and head off to your left to a different point, somewhere in this cavern. The fire appears to be like mostly around the corner, but based on sort of like the angle of the light, you can see that whatever cavern it's in or whatever sort of room it's in is reasonably large.
And that's where the hairpin is going, right?
Yeah, it's pointing like, actually,
That's
I would
right.
say at this point, it has begun to sort of like shift ever so slightly, and it's pointing like, now that you guys have kind of moved far enough down, it's pointing back up sort of through the wall, actually even further over than the fire.
I'm going to put the gem down.
Okay. Cool.
I feel like not having something that would immediately announce our presence is probably not the worst thing.
Okay. You all owe Cole Drake your lives. Just a heads up, because I see you in chat, Cole. Rev, are you doing the same thing? Obviously of your own volition and totally not related to anything that Azad is
Not
doing.
related to anything that was said in chat at all.
That'd be ridiculous.
No, never.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is fairly distracted still, but just kind of
I think
going through the
when I put
motions.
mine down, I would probably like just nudge you to do the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as soon as it's down, because I assume she was using both hands to hold it because it's heavy.
Yeah.
As soon as it's down, although I didn't have a hand, how heavy was just the gem? I didn't ask.
Just the gem is actually significantly lighter, so that'd only been about like 4 or 5 pounds. It's a
She'll
it's a dense gem.
okay, so she was one hand, but
Yeah.
she'll put it down, and both hands are going to go to the hammer.
Okay, cool. Okay, so there's sort of like 2 things that need to happen here. One is that you guys all need to roll me a stealth check as a group, unless you are attempting to just sort of like barge in there and be like, "Hey, what's up? We're here. What's going on?"
Well, if y'all want me to scout ahead, I can invisibly check to see who is in the other room.
I don't.
If anybody wants me to do that, I'm happy to do
Azad,
that.
Reverie is gonna turn around.
Mhm.
Still on the hammer,
Mhm.
but like the body language vibes are that her arms are crossed and angry, even though she's however she manages that. And look Sorna straight in the face and say, "Why don't you tell us what's in there?"
I don't know what's in there.
Peg said your crew's been down here sweeping it out, and you claimed we couldn't handle it, so you know what's in here.
Oh, I mean, probably demons of some sort. Maybe people who've aligned themselves with demons, but I couldn't tell you. We haven't been. It's been. Well, I guess by the sort of like a lunar calendar, it's been like 6 months since last time we came through and swept things out. They come back at a regular pace.
Bill, why don't you go ahead?
I'm gonna go ahead and check it out, and I just disappeared.
Cool.
Rev is still just gonna stare at Sorna.
She actually basically disappears into the darkness alongside Bill. She rolled a 27 on her stealth roll. She is right next to you.
Stealthy. All right, let's go.
I got a 15 on my stealth roll. From
Cool.
later.
So Bill, you and Sorna together sort of creep up quietly. 27 with disadvantage is insane. I rolled very well, to be clear. There's like the solid wall, and there's this like sort of pile of like almost rubble that's sort of fallen off. It's sort of these like larger chunks. And the two of you are able to like get right up behind those and sort of peek around. And what you see is this sort of like hulking monster that is in the process of removing the innards of a body and truly like there's this horrible sucking sound as it doesn't chew it, it just like slurps the intestines up into its mouth.
Why?
There's
Yum, 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 yum.
Why?
Because And then next to it, you see a couple of like horrifically disfigured humanoid individuals that even without them making like direct eye contact, you can see their eyes sort of glow ever so slightly, that are spinning what appears to be like a human leg on a rotisserie over the fire. And then in the corner, you see these like smaller, like multi-limbed monstrosities that almost look like they're like animated rocks that have arms, but not quite. And they have these like gaping mouths that are just these like open holes in their faces that have like row after row after row of teeth. It just like you can see their hands are all bloody. There's a couple of bodies on the ground that have been mostly eviscerated at this point, but also have been like ripped apart. And there's flesh, like hanging out of their mouths. And that is what you see directly in front of you.
How many of those rock things are there?
There's 4 of them. Yeah.
Okay.
And then looking slightly slightly further in, and honestly having to lean almost dangerously into the open to see it, you see a sort of an altar that's been carved into the wall here. Sort of like it's been sort of like dug out and around it. And there are piles of skulls on either side. Some still look like they could be picked clean if you really spent some time going over them. Some have clearly been here for a very long time. Up on top is a kobold, actually, that is dead. Its chest it's essentially been given the Blood Eagle treatment. And there are, from this vantage point, it's kind of hard to tell, but like it looks like there's probably not much inside the torso of this thing. And next to that is a large chest that is, sort of like spattered and caked with blood, some new, some very old. And then there are a number of like candles and some like stones with like demonic runes sort of carved into them. Sorna looks at you and is like, and it's like, and the two of you are able to make your way back because none of them have a passive perception remotely high enough to get either one of you. So as the rest of you are sort of standing here in the dark waiting, you are surprised when the two of them sort of like pop up almost in the midst of you.
Did you see the book?
Well, I did not see a book, but I saw some other things in there.
There is a chest on an altar. There's I guess a decent chance it's inside that. It's not great in there. It could be worse.
No, it could be worse? It's pretty bad.
No, trust me, it could be worse. Those are
this chasm
kill
is.
them. What are we waiting for? We don't have that much time.
Can we kill that? Can we kill that big one?
Oh yeah.
You have to kill all of them.
All right.
We can kill them. You all seem capable.
Well, thank you.
You didn't think that a minute ago.
Rev, this is not the time for family drama.
In the larger sense, you seem capable enough. By yourselves? No, I'm here to help you. So with me, you'll be fine, even if you don't want to admit that.
Al, you've got a bless, just so you know.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Ooh.
Can we please just go? How much time do we have left at this point? I feel like we're probably...
It's been 6:45.
We were at 6 hours when we met Sorna.
Yeah.
It's only been maybe 25-ish
Okay.
minutes. It's not been that long.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys still have time.
Regardless, let's just get this done, please.
All right. So, those of you that were not going up to scout, what were your stealth checks when you rolled them?
15.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I did.
I'm gonna
17
Oh!
for patchwork.
Okay.
Oh my god.
22.
Even the digital dice don't like me tonight.
17 for Corna.
Okay.
17 twins.
Rev,
6 total.
you're not gonna like this, but as you go to like, I'm gonna interpret this one, and you tell me if you think it's accurate.
Go for it.
As sort of a disregard for your personal safety because you're angry right now and you're just gonna go in guns blazing.
Yeah.
Okay. So
That feels.
so yep. Okay, that's a natural 20 from your mother on the insight check. As you like take a step, he puts her hand. Mother's
I hate
intuition.
that so much.
you can't argue with that. Like
Oh.
when your mother knows, your mother knows. I think she sees you like shift your weight and puts her hand on your shoulder and is like, not like that.
And just immediately swats
She
it off.
Is going to give you the help action to give you advantage on your stealth roll though by like causing you to like stop for a second.
Okay.
Oh my god.
No.
It was a 4 for a 9.
Oh my goodness.
It's not a 1.
I'm real angry, apparently. It's not
Yeah.
a 1, but it
Not a
still
1.
doesn't even clear a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
not great.
As I'm walking forward, somewhat stealthily, my eyes glow very bright blue.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to use my arcane recovery to get a spell slot back.
Ah, okay. Very nice. Rev,
Yeah,
I
think Rev is.
Rev's having a hard time.
Yeah, Rev's having a fucking night. Unexpectedly. She would 100% not react well to her mom touching her, and if anything, just like walk away harder, faster.
How do you walk harder?
Oh, trust me.
I don't know. You know what I mean when you know what I mean.
Yeah.
More aggressively, perhaps?
Stomp those.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like, yeah.
Oh, she walking hard.
Oh, she hard, and she walking.
She hard, eh?
That walk is so hard, we're going to have to call her Dewey Cox.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that wins, right?
I think that we should just let these creatures eat us.
Let's just start over.
So Rev, as you
So Patrick and I are in the library.
fully all
Your
the way back.
password.
Just all the way
Your
back
designated
there.
password.
So Rev, as you go to walk away, you feel something being pressed into your stomach, and when you look down, she has drawn a second rapier and is holding it out to you, pommel first. It's like,
Is she trying to give it to me, or is
Yeah.
she like
nope, she's giving
using
it
it to stop me?
Nope, she's giving it to you. She's like, I think you'll have better luck with this. No offense, but nobody in our family has ever used a great maul all that well, or a maul all that well. Just try it. You don't have to say thanks. You don't have to appreciate it. You can still be angry at me. I understand. But give it a shot.
She's not going to take it, and she's going to hold the hammer tighter.
Okay.
And she looks at it for a second, but then she holds the hammer tighter and looks up and says, "My family has," and walk away.
Okay. Cool.
Oof.
Holding Thorn.
Hell yeah. You hear it get sheathed again. And there's just a quiet sigh. But okay. As you all make your way up, I would love it if you could all roll initiative for me.
Motherfucking titties.
Yeah. Initiative.
All of me knows that
Okay,
weapon is a
question
much
though.
better choice.
I did prepare to cast fairy fire.
Oh!
Was that a nat 20?
Yeah!
Hey, let's go, Ref.
with the intent of doing that prior to initiative. Is that okay?
You guys are going to get
Yes,
a
you
surprise round, so it's going to happen as part of your
Okay.
surprise round. Yeah,
Well, that's an 8.
an 8. Okay.
11.
5.
Ow, I hit myself in the knee with my dice and it really hurt.
Okay. Sorry, I heard a 16, a 5, and an 8.
Yes.
So
17 for patchwork.
17 for patchwork. Okay.
23
11
for Rev.
Okay. Alistar, what'd you get? Sorry.
11.
11. Righty.
Could you? I missed writing numbers down.
And Corey, what'd you get?
16.
16. Okay. So we have
Somebody had a 17, right?
that was patchwork. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, with a natural 20 on initiative as well. 29 for Sorna.
Hate,
Katie, you look
hate
so
everything
stressed
about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rev,
so,
what was, or not Rev, Azad, what was your
That was an 8.
great?
we've got
I'm just
Bill
trying to
with
keep track of where people
5. Cool.
Dead
are.
last.
I missed. Al, what were you? You were in the middle, right? Like
11.
16? Okay, I think I got everybody. Yeah, okay.
Cool. All right. So Azad, had you said out loud that you're gonna cast Fairy Fire?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Sorna's gonna hold her action.
Okay.
Yep. And wait for you to drop Fairy Fire. Azad, or sorry,
Great.
Reverie. What are you doing?
Sorry, I was reading the chat. Do we know that you're casting it, or Azad?
I did, yeah. I told
You
you
did,
guys that I
okay.
was planning to do that.
What I will say is, if you guys would all like to sort of like, for the surprise round, hold your initiative until after Azad to allow Azad to do that first. We can just sort of like make that an easy thing. You
Yeah.
guys don't have to opt in. We can just say like, yes, we'll just hold, wait for that, boom, do the
I
thing.
think. I guess that actually my question is going to be to do that. How much of what just happened was Azad paying attention to?
The stuff with you and
With Sorna and I. Yeah.
I think a decent amount, and I think that Azad
Okay.
is pretty fucking pissed.
Cool. Then my suspicion would be that I would just walk in and start swinging, and that Azad would just barely manage to beat me.
I was
which
gonna say,
feels like
I think that I would, if I see her starting to walk to like cast or like to go in, I would probably like put my arm out, cast Fairy Fire, and then let her go.
Okay, cool. All right,
yeah.
so
And then I'm just gonna start swinging.
cool. All right, so that's
literally whatever's closest.
that tracks. Okay, so
Yeah.
here's what we're going to do.
So it's a 20-foot cube.
And if I had heard you say that, I think literally as I started walking, I think I would like glance at you, just like as in like a let's go.
Rev, it's not time to be a fucking hero. It's time to play as a team. And
She's ignoring you.
God, Rev's such a little bitch.
She is right now.
Okay, so this is what a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity 14, and it's
14?
a 20-foot cube. So can that get all of them?
It will not get all of them, but it will get the it'll get the 2 that are spinning the leg on the fire. It'll get the big thing that's sucking out intestines, and it'll get 2 of the smaller things.
I just wish you wouldn't say sucking out intestines. That's verbiage that I
that's
don't
gross.
like.
Yeah, didn't need that in my life.
Or did you? You know, thoughts? Okay, so that's a fail. That's a success. So one of the humanoids and succeeds, one fails. The big thing very much fails. It's cocked. That's a success, and that's a fail. Okay, cool. So fairy fire, fairy fire, fairy fire, and fairy fire. Okay, so basically slightly more than half of the things in this room now have fairy fire on them. Rev.
Isn't it Rev's mom?
She's oh yeah, true.
She's 29. She's ahead of me.
Yeah, that's right.
technically, Yeah.
No, she's actually a little bit older
Yeah.
than 29. To be fair,
She's dead. Age doesn't matter.
that's
Ben?
honestly that's also a fair point.
I will come through this screen.
Do it. I fucking dare you, dude.
Oh, buddy.
Freaking come at me, dude. My dad will beat your dad, okay?
Flicking?
He's don't flick with me, dude. She is going to take some attacks here. She's gonna go after one of these smaller guys. Oh goodness. Yeah. So she just like vaults over the rocks and bum rushes one of the little ones that does not have fairy fire on it, and is going to make an attack. Oh, yep, that's gonna hit. Oh my goodness. God, that's 27 to hit. Oh, and it okay, cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Bet you regret giving us an ally like this, don't you, Ben?
I do actually. Okay, so that's 13, 14.
Daddy loves us so much to give us this
22.
mommy to take care of us.
24, 26,
Papa,
30.
you do care.
Oh my god. Okay. She does 36 points of damage. As you watch, when her, so she has two rapiers. Rev, the one that she offered you is still on her hip. And you see in her left hand she has a rapier, in her right hand she has a pistol.
A pistol?
Yeah.
Jesus
Badass.
Yeah. And she just
Wow.
like dashes in and just like runs this thing through, and you see that there's like a flash of like radiant light. And as she puts it through this thing's head, and its head like quite literally explodes all over the place.
God, I hate how impressive other mommy is.
Well, you know.
Can't compete with that.
Oh no, is that why Hassan is grumpy?
Hassan's grumpy for a lot of reasons right now.
I thought Hassan was still grumpy at me for other shit.
I'm still grumpy at you for other shit, but now I'm
Fucking
grumpy for
fair.
multiple reasons.
We're all doing amazing. Dying was a great choice, everyone.
I can't believe that Rev and Azad haven't talked yet. We're like so far into this.
When?
I know.
Okay, so that little guy just
And I
dies.
was ready for
Yeah.
that. I was unprepared for
Yeah,
this.
but then we brought in mommy issues.
Yeah, I was unprepared for mommy issues on top of other mommy issues.
It's mommy issue squared.
And then
Rev wants none of it.
and then she fires around into the big thing, as doing a decent chunk of damage. She does another 11 points of damage.
I think up until this moment, it wasn't a competition between two moms, but it's suddenly become a competition between two moms.
Oh my god.
Cool. So she fully just kills one of these guys. Wow. All right. Well, that's what happens when I give myself or give you guys help. So you don't die. Cool. Yeah. So Rev, you follow your mom unwillingly follow your mother into battle.
With a great axe that you can
think-
barely use.
Yep. That I am fully committing to just on goddamn principle. I am salty that she has gotten ahead of me somehow. What the fuck? And literally just whatever the closest possible thing is.
Sure.
Just
Yeah.
it could be a stationary stalactite. I don't give a fuck right
Rev, no! I literally put them up
Literally,
for you!
whatever is close.
Look at the light!
And
Hit the light!
if it's the only thing I can see.
So, I mean, technically, the closest thing to you is your mother. But if you're going for something
Oh,
that is
that's
other
really
than someone
tempting,
who's
but
helping
she was
you,
just very helpful.
yeah.
And I
if you-
don't know if I'm that mad yet. I think I am very mad, and I think I have a lot of shit that I'm working through, but I don't think I'm at caving my issues head in with my hammer yet.
that seems reasonable.
So, yeah, some back part of my head recognizes I'd like to ask her questions after this. So I think I will aim for the nearest lit up thing. We'll go.
Okay. Yeah, it's one of the like smaller, little creepy crawly guys with like a bunch of arms. Yeah. Cool. Go ahead and
fucking golfing.
make that attack roll.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're small enough that you are effectively golfing.
Please, I'm just golfing with this giant hammer.
Hell yeah.
And we decided because I am not proficient in it, I do not add my. I miss. I'm blind swinging, so nothing.
Cool.
Unless a 7 hit.
A 7 does not hit. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm just picturing this very small woman with this very big axe, like barely getting it off the ground. And just
You know when little kids try
I mean,
to use
I'm
a
able
sledgehammer,
to
it's too
carry
big for
it,
them.
but I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like
you're so angry you've lost like some fine motor control.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you're
It's
like
not gonna
off
end
kilter as
well.
you try to swing it because
you
it's
did
too
roll with
big.
advantage, right, Rev?
Oh yeah, so it has
very
fairy
fun.
fire, so you do have advantage on
I
it.
did not. Okay. Nope, I did not. That's better. 17.
Ooh,
14 because we're not adding my
14.
right. We're not adding the proficiency.
You're not adding.
Yeah,
proficiency.
I'm being honest. I'm being
Yep.
honest.
Yep.
I'm being fucking. Let me see if there's anything.
You can add your strength modifier.
How strong are you,
Okay, hang
Rev?
on, let me see if I have anything else.
What's your strength modifier, Rev?
My strength modifier. Hang on, I was reading my fucking other. Is +2, which would put me at a 16.
So you can add your add your strength modifier. You can't add proficiency, but you can add
So
strength.
that would okay. So that would be a 16 then.
That'd be a 16?
Total.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does hit.
Okay, great. Well, if I had advantage, that also means I get
Sneak attack.
Attack.
sneak attack.
Yep.
So let's roll some.
You're just like your
damage.
mother, Rev.
And here's what I will say.
You are asking to get hit with a hammer.
That was out of character.
Over the course, like
Good.
as she ran up to kill the first thing and then shoot at the other, she is also within 5 feet. So while you do this, I want you to know you are standing essentially shoulder to shoulder with her, whether or not you want to be.
All right. Well, that's
Mother
11
like
before
daughter.
the sneak attack.
Okay. That sneak attack.
11 plus 9, so 20 points of damage.
20 points
to
of
this thing.
Hell yeah. You smash this thing. It's not
Could
dead, but it
I
looks hurt.
do anything? Chips, pieces, flying off? Anything?
I would say
Just flavor. I'm not trying to do anything with it, really.
there is the
damage-wise.
imprint of the face of the mall in its like face and torso. And it is
Oh, okay,
just
I'll
like
take
it sort of looks at you for a second, completely shocked. But yeah, like the imprint of the mall is like very visible in its like face. Yeah.
I'll take that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's fine, I guess.
Yeah. Unless you want.
No,
You're
I
trying
was
to
if it like shed dust or pieces or anything, I was aiming in Sorna's direction to.
Okay. Make a strength check to control the backswing or the follow through. And she's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
You're gonna make this. This will be the DC, and she's gonna make a dexterity saving throw against it.
That's a 16.
It's a 16. Okay.
Yeah. She's a fucking like level God knows what rogue. She's
Yeah,
gonna
she
destroy this.
she like does a
Yeah.
split directly under it and is like, okay then, careful there.
A little unnecessary, but all right.
Like you don't have to like me, but we are on the same side.
Are we?
Are we not? Patchwork.
Mistress, are we meant to fight?
Yes. Very much yes, Patchwork. Kill, actually, if you can.
Perfect. GM, tell me more about this big guy.
You ever seen Men in Black? the
Yes.
original.
Oh no.
Yes.
You know the giant cockroach when he kind of comes out of that dude's skin?
Uh-huh.
Kind of like that.
Cool.
But like, if you imagine that, but now it's demonic and therefore like 100 times scarier because it's not just a big cockroach.
Cool.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
Amazing. Patchwork is gonna focus attention on the big cockroach guy.
Okay.
And I very much would like this cockroach to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, okay. What is the DC?
You tell me what the roll is, and I'll tell you if it beats it.
That's a natural 19. So...
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, that fails?
No, that succeeds.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
they
When you
did,
said
they
nope,
did
I
a
was
good
like,
job.
oh my god.
No,
Okay.
that was a note for Patchwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, holy
Cool.
fuck, what has happened in the last 2 weeks? Did I forget something?
No.
Whew, okay.
Amazing. So Patchwork reaches out with their mind
Mhm.
toward this cockroach and knocks. Nobody's home. That's it.
All right.
Well, you tried, and I support that.
It turns and looks at the like growing group of people sort of like visible and just has like little flecks of like intestine and like chunks of flesh fly out of its mouth.
No.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is Corna.
Oh, that was.
Is that your full turn, or do you have something else? You would
No,
like to
that
do?
was my full turn. That was a level 2 spell. Do we need to do any
wild magic?
Wild magic.
Ooh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shall I roll a d20?
Yes, please.
That's gonna be a 4.
Wild magic in the
I
death.
think it was a 1, 2, and a 3 last time. So you just beat it. If I recall correctly, I'm gonna write this down.
Yeah.
Chat, if any of you happen to remember if that's not the case, please keep me honest and we'll
I think
roll.
you're right. I think we were
so.
at 3.
Okay. Patchwork. Oh my goodness. I forgot that that's a thing.
Patchwork's been so not chaotic this whole time.
Seriously.
Kind of forget.
Patchwork has
My poor
orderly
baby.
duty.
All right, so it's a DC 4 going forward. Amazing. Corna.
All right. Corna, hearing something going on in the room around the corner, will enter and kind of whip up an Eldritch Blast, like really quick.
Hell yeah.
Just like a real quick.
And like how
Still
tall
alive.
is Sorna? How tall is Rev's mom?
About the same height as Rev. So what is that, like 5'6"? Rev, how tall are you?
Ish. Yeah, we said she was about a little over average.
Okay.
So they're approximately the same height. She's a little taller because she's wearing a helmet, but
Got it.
yeah.
So I kind of just like sneak in between the two of them and just fire an Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
So
what are
roll
you
that.
aiming for?
The cockroach thing.
Okay. Heck yeah.
For
I'll tell
sure.
you based on the range of that, you don't have to get up into the mix if you don't want to. Because this thing is
Okay.
about 14 feet tall, so you can just shoot right over their heads, no worries.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So with a 16, what does that get me?
A 16 just hits.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Come on, baby.
Well, I did 3 damage.
Hey, every little bit counts.
Yeah. So sad.
Oh.
But yeah, 3.
Was that with advantage on the attack roll, by the way?
No.
Oh, to see if you crit? Yeah.
Because you might crit.
Shoot. No, I did not crit.
No. Okay. Fair enough.
A mere 15 that time. So
fair enough.
just 3 damage, but it's fun.
Yeah. Would you want to do anything with your bonus action? Can you do anything with your
I
bonus action?
would actually like to do something that is like once or twice per long rest, and I kind of give out a draconic cry as I like swing into the room, kind of thing.
Little Tarzan-y.
Tarzan. Cobalt Tarzan. Did we warn? Did our scouts warn our kobold about what they saw?
Oh, ooh.
Like specifically, I don't.
Oh,
I did not remember to mention that bit. Oops.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
in fairness, I think Sorna would have like given you guys the full scope of things, especially like given that there is a small kobold.
I mean, we kill
Okay.
humans all the time. Like, it's not.
That's fair.
They're bad.
Yeah.
It's a little
Disemboweled.
jarring. Yeah, I get it. I
Yeah.
get
A
where you're
lot.
coming from.
Also, you guys
Yeah.
didn't kill this; they killed it. Yeah, you know.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
If anything, it just bolsters my draconic cry.
Yeah.
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
And because of that, until the
Jesus.
start of my next turn, myself included, I should have done it first, but all of my allies have advantage on your attack rolls
Oh.
against
Oh.
enemies that could hear me.
Well, they can all hear you.
And I'm hoping everyone could hear that.
Everyone.
So,
yep.
yeah, so everybody gets advantage now.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, friend.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Love that.
Nice.
Awesome.
And I think that is going to be, you know,
Hey, Zeki, can we just get that cry one more time? Just for posterity's
Yeah.
sake.
for posterity's sake, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
Ah!
Thank you.
Truly inspirational.
Gorgeous.
Al, that brings us to you.
Okay, Al will leap into action, seeing danger, will kind of hop over anyone he has to get behind the largest, most like dangerous-looking creature,
Mhm.
and will kind of come around, twist around it, and go ahead and non-lethally. He won't even kill even this thing. Will go ahead and make strikes on its back on his with my monk fists. So, and this is at advantage. So, right, that was a 4. Oh, but that was a 19 for a total of 25.
25? Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Yeah, okay, so that's 1d4 plus 4. That's 1. So 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action do flurry of blows by
Hell
excluding
yeah,
a
let's
key
go.
point. He then goes, "That was a big one, aren't I?" And then go ahead and kind of take a deep breath and thrust with 2 more hits, right? And it's, I guess, vertebrae, whatever roaches creatures have.
Yeah, like demon thing. Yeah, it's like a demon roach. We'll call it the demon roach. For the medical and recreational marijuana smokers out there, not that kind. No.
Quick question, just for flavor's sakes, for Alice and Mitra.
Absolutely.
These are definitely what he, especially him being able to understand Abyssal.
Mhm.
You know that these are demons, not like devils or anything else, like straight up
Yeah.
demons.
These are absolutely demons. If you just, I will say, just like for all of you guys, just one look at them, you're like, oh, this is not like demons and devils have different aesthetics. You know, like devils are, I don't want to say like more goth, but like, you know, they have that sort of like, they like spikes. They like, you know, that this is like creepy, oozy, you know, like pustule, like grossness, as opposed to like, I'm so hardcore, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then he's a little bit more vicious with his punches.
Hell yeah.
So as he goes on for those like sweet spots, but all right. So the first flurry of blows is going to be a 19 versus AC.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so I'll just roll for both of them. Okay, and another 23.
Woo. Yes, that will also hit.
All right, so that is 6 plus 5, so 11 more points of damage.
All right, very nice.
So that was my bonus and my action. So I will end my turn with that, but he's still keeping his guard up.
Oh yeah. Okay. Azad.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, you went at the top of the
fucking
order.
titties.
Sorry.
I was so ready to go.
I apologize. That was a tease. Billion.
I have
Last but certainly
plans.
not least.
Oh, it's me.
It's you. It's
All
the
right.
ideal specimen.
Ah,
Ideal
Uh,
specimen billion.
the ideal specimen. Are there any bad guys that are clustered within 5 feet of each other?
Oh, definitely, yeah. I'd say within 5 feet, both
And
of the
not within 5 feet of any of my allies.
okay. The big demon cockroach and the two like humanoid looking figures are within like 5 feet of one another, and you could hit them with an AOE of some kind that would not hit your allies.
Great. I'm going to aim right in the middle of that. I'm going to go ahead and cast Hail of Thorns on myself and then take a shot at one of the little guys, right?
Yeah. One of the so there's little guys, there's medium guys, and the big guy. The medium guys and the big guy are the ones that are
one of the medium guys.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
So
I will tell you, one of them has fairy fire on them, one of them does not. So if you want to go for the one that has fairy fire to get advantage,
I will be going for that because I just rolled a 1.
Got you.
So
yeah,
okay, that's a 17 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So that guy, oh my God, what is with my rolling today? Takes 4 damage.
Okay.
From the bow itself.
Cool.
And then for Hail of Thorns, they all have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie. That is an 18 for that one. A 6 for the second one, and a 16 for the demon cockroach.
Okay, so that's 7 damage for anyone that didn't make it, and then half for those who did.
Okay. 3, 7, and 3. Okay, cool. Wonderful. That brings us to the actual top of the initiative order. As we sort of move out of your surprise round, honestly, solid surprise round.
DM,
yes.
One thing I want to say, since they did not take an attack roll, I forgot to add. I do get surprise attack as a bugbear, which I get to add 2d6s. To
get
the
it in
damage.
there, man.
So
Absolutely. Yeah.
I keep forgetting about it.
Toss it in.
Okay, that's going to be 8 additional points.
Hell yeah.
To the roach. Okay.
Sorry, in there.
Thank you.
Sick. No, that's hey, that stuff matters. Absolutely. Okay. Cool. So let's see. Rev's mother is, I'm not going to call her by her name. I'm going to refer to her exclusively in that way. Is going to
Mommy, sorry.
Yes.
Sorry, mommy.
We are in the middle of combat. If you have questions, you could maybe save them for after we've dealt with these things.
I think maybe the patchwork is just sitting there going, sorry, mommy.
And I am not saying any of this in character.
Okay, that is a 23 to hit. God, that's a lot of damage. Jesus.
I love mommy. Mommy's my favorite.
Okay, so that's 10.
Mommy can hit me with her sword any day.
Oh my God.
Edward cannot conceptualize mommy.
11. 17.
The closest Patrick gets is
that
mistress.
might be the best for all of us.
23, 28. Jesus. 34 plus 7, 41. Jesus. 41 points of damage. As she Alistar, she sees that you're sort of like, you've taken the attention of this demon roach and just fucking absolutely goes to town on it. You guys see this thing, despite all the punishment that has been dealt out, is still looking like pretty good. Yeah, still like definitely bloodied, but stronger than you might hope. She will also fire her pistol into it again. That's a natural 20.
Mommy,
Jesus.
yes, mommy.
God, wow, I really need to use worse dice. Holy fucking shit. 11. That's 15 points of damage to it. Wow. Cool. Still looks good.
Azad is now questioning her sexuality.
Yikes.
God.
She's not alive. Rev. Actually, at the end of her turn, Sorna's going to use her free action to look at Rev and be like, I've got another rapier. I'm just saying. You can borrow it. It's not to keep. You can borrow it.
Ooh.
Think about it.
I love
Rev
this
just
mom.
turns her back on her and sweet golf clubs it again.
Hell yeah, absolutely. I will say, those of you who are still looking, even with the helmet on, you can see the eye roll. Actually,
We're just going through all of the like angry teenager and puberty moments right now. She's also not helping, to be clear.
Yeah, I mean,
She's
she
not
knows.
helping.
She knows what she's doing. Actually, I would say even like as like all of this is sort of happening, and there's like noises from these things coming. You do hear just under her breath, she's like, she's just like her fucking father. Unbelievable. And
Too much
Rev,
for Rev right
Rev,
now.
it's
This
your
poor girl.
Yep, Rev, it's your turn.
And my wife has literally said that to me in the last week.
You tell her I love her. She's great.
All right, I will. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna take another golf club swing. And
Absolutely.
I have advantage, right? Because of
You do.
Corny and the fairy fire.
Corny's not up
But not
as
like
close, but you have it still has fairy fire.
Corny yelled.
no,
Oh,
is anybody who
yes.
heard
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Oh, I should have.
Don't forget
Is
that
it
beautiful
double
blood-curdling baby scream.
I technically should have doubled her first attack. I just rolled again with another nat 20. So that would have been 82 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
God.
Okay, so is it just do the advantages stack? Or do I just
No.
have a normal
No, they
advantage
don't.
roll?
They don't.
It's a normal event. Okay, I just
Yeah.
let me just do this.
Boo.
Okay, so that is unfortunately only an 11.
That does not hit. This
Yeah.
thing is like prepared now, and like actually
I'm
like
just-
grabs the maul and sort of shoves it away as you swing at it.
Angry. And I don't think there's anything that I have that lets me do anything. You know what? Actually, I am going. God, I hate Rev tonight. I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Oh, Colonel Block points
And-
out that you do still, I think, have an inspiration. So if
Oh,
you wanted
yeah.
to use your
Oh, I
inspiration
do
on that
still have an
attack roll-
inspiration. Yeah, let's use
Mhm.
that before I do this. Oh, Colonel Block, you're the best. Okay, that is a 14.
That just misses.
Didn't that hit last time?
14? No, 15 hit.
Yeah.
Actually, you rolled a 16.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn
That's-
it.
Numbers
That's
are
fine.
hard.
Numbers are hard.
What is math? Okay, well, it was worth a shot. I will
Yeah.
still go ahead and bonus. I have a bless? When did I get a bless?
Oh, you got
I
a
don't
bless in
remember getting a
chat
bless.
to add a +4.
Oh.
Or sorry,
That
to
was
add
a plus
D4.
3.
Yeah.
For a 17.
17. That hits.
That hits.
Yeah,
Great.
absolutely.
The original damage is going to be 8 plus my 2d6 sneak attack damage is going to be another 10 for 18 total.
Dang. Okay. You fully tell me what it looks like as you just absolutely demolish this little like gremlin looking thing.
Great. Shards of gremlin thing all over Sorna, and then bonus action, I guess dash is what it would be now since I'm not disengaging further into the cavern away from her.
Sure. You're gonna have to make me a luck roll.
Grumpy Teenager Rev is
You're gonna roll a d20. If you get
Swing.
a 15 or higher, you actually manage to hit your mother. Your deceased mother,
Deal.
to be clear,
Yeah.
was here trying to make
Oh,
sure you don't die.
It's a 7. It's clearly a spite. It's a 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to hit me with its remains. Classy. Yeah, great, Rev.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Nice. Yeah. Wow, never seen that one before.
You've seen that one before?
Well, you haven't.
Not from you, but obviously. Okay, this is neither here nor there right now. Why don't you focus on killing things instead of trying to spray me with unnecessary muck?
She's halfway across the cavern as far as she's the full
Hell
30
yeah.
feet she can get across the cavern to the
Rev
next
has gone
one.
from 22 to 16 so fast.
So fast. And I kind of hate it, but also it's kind of fun.
Who's up next?
I think
Okay,
I
Ben.
am.
Let's see. Sorry, I just wanted to get rid of Nightbot being a dickhead. Next up is Patchwork.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Patchwork is going to extend their original Modron arm, not the new Modron arm. I want to
okay.
be very specific about this.
Okay.
Toward the demon cockroach.
Mhm.
I'm going to make a ranged spell attack.
Ooh, my. Okay.
With advantage because of the
And also
fire.
flanking. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
But also the scream.
Yes, but also the scream.
It would
Yes.
be like a quadruple
ooh.
advantage if they stacked.
Yes.
That's gonna be, excuse me, 23 to hit the cockroach.
Oh, yeah, absolutely that hits.
Cool. A 19 modified up. I gotta get 2d12s. Give me. So Patchwork extends the arm that they know belongs to them and is
Mhm.
probably like removing the yips of this whole deal. And a beam of crackling energy is going to extend from that arm and make connection with the cockroach and is going to stay on that cockroach for the duration of this moment. And they are going to take 17 lightning damage, please.
Dang.
Woo!
Oh shit.
Make an insight check as this happens.
Okay. Insight?
Yeah.
12.
Well, that's fine. DC's only 10. Doesn't hit as hard as you were hoping it would.
Lightning?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this motherfucker resistant to magic damage or some shit like that?
Bloody demons.
Also, I can just keep rolling this damage.
Hell yeah.
For
Witch Bolt?
yeah, Witch Bolt.
It's a great spell.
Yeah. It's just like
Yeah.
holding it and like.
What level spell is that?
That is my second level slot.
Would you like to roll another d20 for me?
Yes, I would like to roll
Oh.
another d20.
Gotta get a 5 or higher.
That's a critical
Front row!
failure. That's a
Oh,
1.
let's go!
That's a
Wild
one.
magic, baby!
Critical
All right.
failure.
Nice.
Critical failure.
Would you like to roll the d100 or would you like me to
I
roll the d100?
would like to roll the D100,
All right.
please. I take one of these
Well,
guys.
now the DC's back down to 1 at least.
That's true.
And one of. Wait, where's my other 10?
It could be really good. It could be
It
something
could be.
awesome.
It could be super fun.
Could be
Or-
fun.
Or you
could
could turn
be
into a potted
awful.
plant.
Or we could be restarting this entire campaign next time.
Yeah. Hey, how about a 37?
A 37.
Can't believe I
Uh,
rolled a natural 1 on this. How exciting for me.
Okay. Can you roll a d6 for me?
Yes, I can.
Oh boy.
A 1, please.
A 1? One tiny flump appears about 10 feet away from you, turns, looks at you, and in the tiniest runs away.
I love that one. A flump appears and it's terrified of you.
Yep. Yeah. And that's what happens. Just this tiny little like fuzzball just appears, shrieks in absolute terror at you, pulling it into existence.
Oh,
Patchwork, what? I don't have time, but what?
Wonderful.
We're gonna talk about this later.
Corey.
Yeah.
Because I do think
Your
it's
turn,
important to
buddy.
note that's the first time that Patchwork's
That
wild
is
magic
the first
surge.
time. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
for what it's worth,
Yeah.
this
That
thing
was
just,
fucking weird.
That was weird as fuck.
Yep.
This cockroach is still like directly in front of me, correct?
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm going to throw another Eldritch Blast at it.
Eldritch Blast.
Let me make sure I get my advantage dice out.
Mmm.
Rocking Rainbow Sherbet with my Chaos Ladies tonight.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't
This thing
Rainbow
looks at
Sherbet
you and
roll
goes,
badly, though?
And it's like, hey, what gives, guy? What are you trying to do here,
Whoa.
Hey,
hi,
Geekly.
wow, Geekly.
huh? Hey. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Geekly.
Hello, hello.
Geekly,
going
does anybody want to inspire me? Do I have double
Welcome,
advantage?
friends.
Ask for advantage.
Well, I mean, if you're going against a cockroach, you have advantage.
I already.
Is that with it? Is that with advantage that you're asking for additional advantage?
You're
I
asking for
ha-
third advantage.
I only used one advantage. So can I use the second advantage?
Sure.
That's not how D&D works.
That's not how D&D works. We're gonna let it happen.
Well, I rolled two
Yeah.
fives before, like double
Jesus.
fives. So it was like, was there really advantage if you roll two fives?
I mean,
yes,
yes.
that is technically how it
That's
works.
how advantage works,
Absolutely.
Becky.
Sometimes it just sucks ass.
I am trying to forget this game that we're playing right now in wake of the new game we're going to be playing.
We're slowly burning D&D to the ground by
Oh,
breaking it little
someone
by
redeemed
little.
and gave inspiration.
Ah,
See,
that's my
look
kitten.
at that, beautiful.
There you
Thank
go.
you. So
Aw,
yeah, that's like a
aw.
17 then for Eldritch
17?
Blast.
Sure. I hope you know that like you shouldn't feel good about this damage.
I do though.
This is dirty damage, Zeki. You're doing dirty damage.
That's fine because it was 9 of them. 9
As
whole
this Eldritch
points of
Blast like
damage.
shoots out, a giant hand appears out of the ether and pushes it down so it hits this thing. It's like, I got you, little homie. Yeah. That's force
Is it the
damage,
flump?
right?
Does the flump?
The flump has just the deepest voice.
I got you, little homie, and then runs away.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh man. Hell yeah. 9 damage to this thing. It's looking pretty beat up at this point.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm just probably gonna step back and make sure my less squishy companions can get in there and do what they need to. That's my turn.
Absolutely. All right. That brings us to Alistar.
Okay, so Alistair is still having kind of that flank position. So all these types of advantages, just kind of trying to pinpoint and zero in on the weak points of this creature, and then get into a low stance. Push his left arm back and kind of thrust forward with a massive punch right in that same spot he's been working on.
Thrust
Hell yeah.
forward with a massive. I didn't know where that was going.
Massive punch with his
He's
fist.
fisting the demon cockroach, the demon roach. He's
I'm
fisting
sorry.
it.
I believe that the word in chat tonight is pegging.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Pegging's been
That's
the
the
theme
word in
chat.
chat. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're
That's
gonna
going-
peg that demon cockroach with your fist.
that's going
Okay,
to be
I'm done. I'll mute.
It's gonna be a 24.
That hits.
I'm so excited for this to go on the VOD, and it's called Pegging the Demon Cockroach.
Is that the name of the episode?
I think it might
Ah,
be.
damn
That's
it.
going to be 8
But
points
for
of
the
damage.
for the record, Katie, that's just fisting.
Or it's just mommy.
Please just roll your attack. I'm done.
So that 8 points of damage.
8 points.
And
right.
then once again, swallow focus as time slows down, and he pinpoints on that spot, hitting it directly on with even more force, hopefully, when I use my flurry of blows.
Hell yeah.
That's a bonus action. Okay, 14 plus 6, 14. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 also hits.
All right. That's going to be 5 points of damage. And then the second at advantage, well, all right, is going to be a 22.
That also hits, incidentally.
All right, that's going to be 7 points of damage. And then, I forgot to do this last time, I will use my monk ability for Hand of Harm. As I finish with the third punch, I release like this like black necrotic force, maybe that it absorbs from this necrotic dead space that emanates in him, and he releases this black necrotic energy. I don't know, hopefully it does not heal the creature, but into its back, doing an additional 5 points of damage.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you absolutely just like wail on this thing. What's your passive insight? It's a 10. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, yeah, you guys definitely don't need to really worry about doing passive insight rolls on these sorts of things because you're all
Very
aware
insightful.
enough. You send this necrotic energy into this thing, and while it doesn't heal it, it doesn't appear to have any impact at all. It just sort of almost like sort of just like is absorbed by its exoskeleton and does not seem to take any additional damage from that.
Damn, fucking waste of my last key point.
Looks down at you and is like, "Oh, you're trying to use the old necrotic damage on me."
It talks?
No, not really.
I should have seen that coming. But that will end my turn as I just stand there, just holding up that like focal point.
Yeah, it sort of looks down at you and is like, you tried. Sometimes that's all you can do. All right, cool. That brings us to our little humanoid fellers here. Oh goodness, they are not thrilled with the way that things have been going. Let's see who is in range. One of them is going to head for Sorna.
Mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Great.
First attack hits. Second attack misses. Oh, unfortunately, that's the better attack. Cool. So that's a 24 to hit. Oh boy. Yikes. And she takes 11 points of slashing damage. This thing then like goes for the second one. She parries the attack with her blade. Cool. The next one is going to go for Rev, who actually kind of like ran by it and is also the closest person.
Cool.
Yeah, so Rev is going to take 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
How close is this creature to Alistair?
This would be about the giant the demon roach is it sort of takes up like a 10-foot area because it's huge. So this would be about 15 feet, but it is going to move to chase after her. So it's going to move an additional like 10 feet and take 2 attacks. So it would be outside your the range of your reach.
Okay.
Yeah.
And was the demon roach the one I was attacking? Like, did it have to move away from me? Do I get like to?
The demon roach has not gone yet. So both of these like are the humanoid figures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the demon roach is at the very bottom of the initiative order. It rolled really, really poorly.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. First attack is a 23 to hit. The second attack is a 7.
Nope.
No, that's good.
What did you say? It was a 23?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. No, I take it.
All right. You take
Even
also.
shield wouldn't help.
Yeah. Just like your mother, you take 11 points of slashing damage because I rolled another 8 on my damage die.
Fucking hell, Benjamin. Are you flubbing
Thank you,
rolls?
Cass.
I wish that I was because it'd be funny as hell. But no, truly the dice are like, yeah, we're gonna give you the same exact damage roll. Because I was like, man, wouldn't it be funny if it was just another 8? It's like, nope. Yeah,
And you do have DM disadvantage. Just so you know.
I also had inspiration over, so unless
All
somebody
right,
redeemed it again.
You have
You
double
got a double
disadvantage.
dose of
actually.
disadvantage.
Double dose? Okay, well, and I will roll the first attack with disadvantage.
Just like your hot mom.
Jesus.
When did you decide
When
she
did
was
Mama
hot?
come
She's wearing
hot?
a
Uh,
fucking
She's been hot. Were you
skeleton
paying
and a
attention?
fox
The
head.
tattoos.
I mean, the
I
tattoos
mean-
are.
I have
Tats.
tattoos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Rev's
but
hot
you're like
too.
All
a
right, Rev.
kid.
Would shield block a 22 to hit?
No.
Okay,
Still
so
no.
you
It would
you
only
still
get me
take
to
the
20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Azad.
So I saw Alistar put necrotic energy into this thing and it not really have any impact. Could I infer that radiant energy would do more damage because of that? Is that sort of like a two sides of the coin situation, or does that feel not linked?
Your passive insight is 4. Make a history check.
Okay. Nat 20.
At 20.
Yeah, give me every little juicy
Every little-
detail about this fucking cockroach.
So this cockroach's name is Ted.
Hi, Ted.
He comes from a loving family
Oh, now I
of
feel
47,000
bad.
other demon roaches.
Oh my God.
No, so it doesn't have any particular vulnerabilities. It is, but what I will tell you
Yeah.
is on a natural 20, it is immune to necrotic damage, and it has
Okay.
resistance to elemental damage, elemental
But
damage types. It
that's
is
not-
not, however, resistant to force damage.
What about radiant damage?
It is not resistant to it. It's not vulnerable to it. So it
Okay.
just does regular
Okay.
old damage. Yep.
All right. In that case, and then
There's also it is immune to all damage from non-magical attacks.
Sure.
So yeah.
So who is up right now that isn't outlined in Fairy Fire?
Who is up right now that isn't outlined in Fairy Fire would be one of the little like gremlin things, and one actually the guy that just attacked Rev.
Oh, it feels too protective of Rev to go after the one that attacked Rev. So, I'm gonna.
So you're gonna?
No, so I'm going to shoot a wave of sort of spiraling radiant energy out towards the roach, and that is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Great. So the roach is gonna take.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. 3, 8, 14, 16, 18, 21 points of radiant damage.
Dang, that is not looking good.
Great. And technically anyone who hits after me would have advantage, but I'm pretty sure they already do have advantage. So
yeah.
And I don't think that there is that much else that I can do here. Is anyone hurt? Oh wait, Rev is. Oh, I'm gonna look over at mommy.
She looks. I'll tell you right now. She looks fine.
She looks fine.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm
She
gonna
looks
look over.
Super
Fine.
fine.
And
I'm
also fine.
Rev,
I'm gonna look over at Rev, and
Rev's
I'm gonna
a half.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get your shit together, and I'm gonna cast Healing Word, and I'm
Okay.
gonna give her 7 hit points back,
Cool.
Very nice.
and take that
Um,
fucking rapier from your mother. Enough with the
She's
I'm an
definitely
independent
fucking
woman
Not.
shit.
No, she's definitely not.
That's exactly what Rev wanted. 2 moms.
Yep. Yay!
Yeah.
Double
Two
moms. Double hot moms. Ridiculous. Bill, you are up.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So who's left? Giant cockroach,
Mhm.
2 medium guys,
Mhm.
and how many little rock guys?
3 of them.
Ugh,
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, 2 of them. 2 of them. I apologize. 2 of them.
2 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Who do I perceive to be like less strong? The little rocks or the
The
medium
little rock
dudes?
guys are definitely the least strong of the bunch.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and cast Ensnaring Strike and aim for the nearest rock.
Hell yeah. This one is one of the ones that has fairy fire on it, so you are able to do that.
As long as it is not within melee range of anybody else.
It is not currently. Nope.
Okay,
Because
great.
they haven't gotten to go yet.
Gonna do that.
Yeah.
All right, please let me hit this rock. 17 to hit, right?
That definitely hits.
Okay. That little rocky boy is gonna take 5 damage. 5 damage from
Okay.
the bow.
Hell
And
yeah.
Then how does this work? Ensnaring strike. It's restrained, so it can't move. While restrained, it'll take 1d6 piercing damage at the beginning of each of its turns.
Dang.
Until it makes a strength check.
Okay. And what is the DC on that strength check?
The DC is 13. It's not very high.
We're level 3, babe. It's okay.
They're
I know.
Vampire.
They're also really not that strong.
They're little rock boys. What are they going to do about it?
Yeah. Heck yeah. That is that's awesome. It is now that little guy's turn. And it's going
Take that
to
piercing damage.
It's going to take that piercing damage.
Take it. Take
Go
it,
ahead
rock
and
boy.
roll a d6, or do you want me to roll it?
I want to roll it.
Hell yeah.
5.
5? Nice.
Mhm.
Wow. Yeah, this thing it doesn't look it looks bloodied. They don't have a ton of HP.
What does a bloodied rock look like? Can you describe that, please?
Well, so all right, the best way that I can describe it, because it does not have like normal blood, is if you were to like liquefy uranium and then like squeeze it out of a stone, it's got this like neon like greenish yellow, like kind of looks more like pus than blood, to be honest. And it like there's some like puncture wounds from where these vines are wrapping around it, and it begins to like ooze out and around. Actually, you can hear the vines themselves like sizzle, like organic material in contact with its blood. Apparently, not a great thing.
So you could say that it's muddied.
You could.
Rachel.
Yeah, what kind of rock is it actually? I should have been.
Yeah,
like,
my
Becky,
God.
Yeah, what
take
perception
your
check?
ass
What type
out
of
of
stone
here.
is this?
Volcanic.
Volcanic.
Talking like a granite, a
Geologist.
sandstone.
It's a
If it-
fantasy rock.
Is it a
Zeki.
porous rock?
Yeah, how
it's
porous is
porous?
it?
not
Yeah.
very porous. It does
Like
not
a
appear to be
pumice? Is it
absorbing
mother?
anymore.
Not to be confused with mommy. Mother and mommy are two
Oh,
different people.
very-
Yeah.
It's a very mom story.
Yeah, it's a very mom heavy.
It's gonna make its save now. Strength check. It fails, so it is still restrained. Excellent job. That was an 8. Cool. Those guys are dead. And then the last little guy. Who does he want to go for? He's gonna run up actually and make attacks on Alistar. So he's gonna make 3 attacks. That is a 16 hit.
No, it does not.
All right. That's another 16. I know that doesn't hit. And does an 18 hit you?
Oh yes, that does it.
All right. Okay. Well, we had to get there eventually. Cool. So it's 1d8. You take 7 points of piercing damage as it it's got these like sort of. It's got like sort of normal, we'll say, looking fingers, but it has these like little like protruding spikes in its knuckles, and it's like trying to punch you repeatedly, and it punches you, and you take 7 points of piercing damage. Wonderful. Oh, actually, in addition to that, can you please make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw?
Okay, I'm good at those.
Yeah, and also it's a low DC. I'm pretty sure you don't fail this.
I got exactly 12.
Okay. You feel the effects of some sort of like poison begin to like grip your system, and then you manage to you feel like your muscles begin to tense up as if maybe you were going to be paralyzed in some way, and then you shrug off the effects. All right. It is Demon Cockroach turn. Finally, holy moly! I was genuinely afraid this thing wasn't going to make it to its own turn. Jesus. It is going to make a couple of attacks. It's going to make one attack against Mommy and one against Alistar. Bane, get the fuck out of here, Colonel Blah. All right, fine. Let's see.
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to use the Bane on the natural one then. Oh, what do you know? A -3. Ha. And now it's going to attack.
You got baned again, bitch.
DM.
Yes.
Wow.
Since it made an attack
And you have
against someone who
disadvantage.
is, oh my goodness.
Are they still set too low? They
These
feel
Banes
low.
are cheap.
No, we have a lot of people
Yeah,
who
these
who
Banes
wanna
are
help
real
us.
cheap.
You're only allowed to do 2 per
Yeah.
session. The
Oh,
redeem doesn't
gotcha.
cost very much,
Okay.
but you're limited. Yeah.
Okay, what is that?
Well
That's just
then.
on it.
8.
But since it made an attack against someone other than me, I get to use my reaction with my sentinel feat to make an attack against it.
Yeah, go ahead, make
At
that attack.
advantage because of all that stuff. Dropping that 3 and turning it into a 10 plus 16. Knows that hit?
16 just hits.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. For an additional 7 points of damage.
Hell yeah. All right.
Reaction used.
Sweet. Okay, so then it fuck you, Ryan.
You dropped my dead fucking mom on me, sir.
Hey, backstory's gonna backstory, dude. All right, so Rachel.
I assume mine doesn't count because I'm in it, but
not
just
at the
Oh
moment.
my.
I want you to take the psychic damage of it.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Well, I rolled double 18s against Sorna, and I removed Bane, so that's 2, which brings it to 24, 22 to hit, which still hits. So she's going to take 2d6 bludgeoning damage as it smashes into her with its arms. That's 9, 13 points. And in the process, she is what you you naughty chat. And actually, what you guys notice is that as this happens, Sorna is now pinned between its got like sort of praying mantis arms almost, and I guess is probably the best way to describe it. And she's sort of like being crushed between its arm, like forearm and we'll call it bicep. I don't know. I don't know what the segments are of like bug arms. She doesn't seem terribly bothered by it though. So
Great.
now that I've used my disadvantage, I can actually roll properly for this.
You have so many Banes, Ben.
I'm not going to use a Bane on my... Well, I can, actually. It doesn't even matter. She's going to fucking get out regardless. Yep. So it's a DC 14 athletics or acrobatics check.
Nice.
To get out of this grapple. That's a 26 minus 4, a 24. She still beats it. So fuck you, chat. Wow, that's actually a very good thing that she got out when she did. Bonus action, she bonus action, she's going to take out that other rapier, and is going to take an attack with disadvantage to throw the rapier into the humanoid figure that is currently attacking Rev, so the rapier is closer to Rev, even though everyone knows she's not going to fucking use it. Ooh, that might not hit. No, it doesn't. It does not hit. But it does, however, stick in the wall, like sort of like in line, and sort of like. That is her turn, and then she, yeah, that's her turn. Rev.
I had rushed past the group into the cavern.
Correct.
Can I see that she is being Squish hugged.
She pops right out of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Or
I will
what,
say,
I
you
guess.
guys
Oh, I
all
haven't
at this
squished
point,
it.
like, this is not her first rodeo. This is like a very like deft maneuver. She just sort of like pops it out, drops, and then like flicks the rapier out, sort of like almost haphazardly. Like if it hits, great. If not, at least it's closer. And the rapier is sort of stuck into the wall, just a couple of feet away from you, Rev. You don't have to use it, but it's a nuisance to have on my waist because I usually fight with just the one, and so this is a pain. It's throwing off my balance.
What? So you brought it just?
You never know when somebody's going to lose a weapon. It's good to have spares. Also,
Oh, but it's a pain to fight with because you. Okay.
Yeah, it's
sure,
a pain to fight with. I don't usually
And
use it.
I'm just gonna bam whatever is closest to me that's still standing. Is
That
there
would
anything
be-
close?
There is a guy that just attacked you previously. Yeah, absolutely.
Great. Let's
Go
do
ahead
that.
and make your attack.
I'm mad and I hurt a little and fuck him and wham. Okay, so is Corny's cry still in effect? I don't know how long that lasts.
I believe it's until the end of Corny's next turn.
But there
I
is
already-
fairy fire on several things.
Yeah, and I already had my turn, so that should be over.
Yeah, it's
right. So
over.
that should be over.
Yeah,
And
this-
but is fairy fire on this thing?
No,
specifically?
so the one that had attacked your mum is the one that had fairy fire on
Okay.
it.
So
is
this
not.
one is
Yeah.
a flat roll. I just trying to
Yeah.
make sure I make the rolls correctly. There's a lot of thingies happening.
Hey, chat,
Nope,
fuck you.
that's
Given
only
bless
gonna
and
be-
inspiration.
Oh wait,
you have
that's true.
inspiration.
Okay,
though.
I have
Yeah.
inspiration. Well, so
And
that
bless.
this I'm at an 8. Let's do the inspiration and use. Okay, that got me to 10. So and even the bless won't help. So I will keep the bless for a future thing, and I just whiff it past the thing that hit me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Just continue to
Um,
ignore the weapon that you clearly are better suited to use. That's fine. Whatever. Don't put yourself at a massive disadvantage.
It's not like anyone taught me how to use that thing. I
Look at you.
turn
You
my back
don't
again.
need
I'm not
to
gonna
use a
walk
maul.
away and
You're gonna walk away.
I'm not gonna walk away.
I was like, do you want to
gonna
walk away far enough to
stay-
take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I think I'm just turning my back on her, and I'm gonna walk like shift away, so I'm not like as close.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm probably gonna stay within 5 feet or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Wonderful. Wow. This doesn't remind me of any teenage years ever. Patchwork. You are-
Yes, I would like to hold my witch bolt and deal the cockroach. 12 points of damage, please.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. This thing is looking, at this point, quite beat up. But it is still alive. Although, you can see like its exoskeleton is cracked, in several places. There is like a rancid smell coming out of the wounds. Not a great time. Not great to be near. Would you like to do anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Corey.
I look to Patchwork as it like begins to be like my turn, and I kind of like stage whisper to Patchwork. Now Rev has 2 moms that are gonna yell at her. And
You just hear the biggest sigh.
Despite everything, Patchwork's big like eye just like looks at Corna like, whoa. Like doesn't say it, just like.
I imagine that
Very
there's
much
probably
like,
a
"You
sigh
right."
also from Azad and probably Sorna at the same time. Like there's 3 sighs that emanate from various points in this room of like
Oh, Azad doesn't sigh. Azad
No?
is absolutely fucking furious with Rev right now.
Oh, because you're. Oh,
That
with,
feels
with
right.
Rev?
Because
Yeah.
she is putting all of her shit with her mom above doing something that is incredibly important to Azad.
And like the safety of everybody,
And the
making all
safety of
noise
everyone
and
else in this
everything.
party.
That
Have
little
we just
thing.
shifted into talkback? Should we just shift into
No. I swear I'm
Freeze
gonna do
frame.
something. I just wanted to do a little goof first.
No,
smoothest segue we've ever
Azad
I love-
isn't fucking sighing. Azad is glaring daggers at Rev.
I love the idea of Corna saying that, and then his freeze frame is like, so let's discuss.
How are we all feeling? Let's have just like a little therapy session real quick.
It's like we stop at I'm like, and that is where we started to really think about what was going on.
Yeah, record scratch, freeze frame.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm
You're
Corey.
Rev.
probably wondering how I got here.
That's my mom. She's dead. You're probably wondering how I got
I'll
here.
be the round.
That's my other one,
round.
who's not my actual mom.
She's very much alive. She also has children. That's a whole other story.
That aren't me.
And then I
We're
jump back
basically
into
the same
frame.
age.
Yeah.
All
Then
right.
I jump back
And
into frame with an
then-
Eldritch Blast. Back at this cockroach thing.
Yeah. You do have advantage on this because again, it is flanked by a couple of friends.
I see.
Hmm.
There's a 14 hit.
No, a 14 does not.
Well,
With advantage, you got a 14?
I dropped a natural 1.
Oh.
So at least that happened. All this bad energy is really fucking me up. And I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay. Alrighty, that brings us to Alistar.
Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Alrighty. Good to get my reaction and all that stuff back. And Alistair will just continue to wail and say,
Hell yeah.
We don't have time for this. And then he will just continue to punch even harder, going against this abyssal creature.
Hell yeah.
And he will say something naughty in abyssal. You
Oh.
just kind of, because he's getting furious. This is holding back him from Mother. So he starts swearing in this guttural, dark, evil language. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay, so I don't know. Sorry,
As you're swearing at this thing, it looks at you with horrified eyes and covers its cockroach ears and is like,
and that will be a 23 to hit.
23. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right.
Yeah, as it drops its guard to be like, oh, my virgin ears.
With 7 more points of damage.
Hell yeah, this thing is coming down to the wire.
And man, I've known that, and yep, and I guess that will be everything that I can do.
All right.
I don't have any bonus actions, so I'll just kind of stand my ground.
Hell yeah, awesome. Okay. So let's see. The guy that was attacking, what's he gonna do? I think the guy that had initially attacked Sorna is realizing now that there's just a bunch of casters who are sort of freely casting on their entire group, and is going to take the attack of opportunity from Sorna, which hits. Oh boy, that is Jesus.
That is Jesus.
That is 17. 21. 28 points of damage. Jeez, holy fuck. Just
Nice.
So much damage. Runs by and she jams her rapier right through his side, and you see another one of those flashes of light. And this guy goes from looking great to looking not awesome anymore. And he's going to run at our casters. He's going to take a swing at Azad.
Oh,
Don't like that.
don't do that.
Azad. Does a 19 hit?
Shield.
Shield?
Wait, hold on. Wait, shield adds 3 or 4 or 5. Wait, what does shield add? Shit.
I believe
Plus 5. Yeah. So that makes my AC 20.
Okay. Right.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess I should also probably take another one of those. Yeah. Okay. So it's actually it's a 16. Okay. Cool. Seeing that, he's actually going to take no, he's gonna stick with his plan. He's gonna take an attack at you as he runs by, and is now between you and sort of like in the vicinity of you and Corna, and is going to take an attack at Corna. Does a 19 hit? Oh, hang on. Does an 18 hit Corna?
Hold on. Yes.
Oh, Doki?
Corna, how close are you to me?
Not. I think you guys are on opposite ends of the room.
Yeah, at this point,
Yeah.
yeah, you've
Are
like
we?
kind of huffed off a little bit.
Okay. I
All
have,
right.
yes.
Uh,
Very much so, yes.
So, Corna, you take 7 points of slashing damage as he swings at you with his short sword in the other hand.
Ow!
Suddenly, I feel bad about this. Did I just hit a child? Did you bring a child into the lightless chasm? What's wrong with you people? Oh my god! I mean, I'm evil, but that seems really up. The other guy is going to take 2 swings at Rev. That is a dirty 20 to hit on the first attack.
Shield.
Shield. All right.
Yeah.
What is your AC now?
20.
Okay, so that's a dirty 20. So that still
so
hits.
it is 20 until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so but that was a 20 to hit, so it still hits because it meets it, beats it.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess I would...
Do you want to save the shield then?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I feel like I might need it.
Well, hang on. Depending on how this D4 rolls, you might want to use it. Yeah, that's an 18 to hit.
Okay, then I will use it.
Okay, cool. So damage on the
Okay,
first
so I'll
attack.
take one of those 2 hits, and I've got my AC's 20 till the next turn.
There's
Cool.
a bane on the cockroach, just so you know.
Yes, this is. We're well. I don't know if the cockroach is gonna make it. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay with
Cool.
that.
Yeah. Well, it makes one of us. You take 7 points of slashing damage from the first attack, and the second attack, you like throw up your shield, and the blade sort of glances off this magic. Azad, that is your
Okay.
turn.
Because so many people have
I
moved.
don't look amazing.
If I were to find a 15-foot cube somewhere in the room, what is the most amount of people I could get into that? Because I'm a little bit lost with where everyone has moved to.
So you've got sort of like Rev in the back. She's got one of the like humanoid guys on her, and then you have the one of the little like rock guys is
Like how
currently-
you when did a rock guy?
is currently still like restrained, so he's sort of like struggling against vines and is being sort of like slowly pulled into the ground, sort of like off to one side. Is honestly at this point like kind of irrelevant. As sad as that makes me to say. Oh, hello Raiders, welcome.
Hello, Raiders.
Oh, welcome.
Raiders.
And then you have the other little rock guy and the demon roach are sort of like between Rev's mom and Alistar, and then there's the guy who's right next to you. I would say the most that you could probably get would be
The rock guy and the demon roach.
probably. It would be difficult with what is the radius on the thing that you were trying to use?
It's a 15-foot cube.
And
And it would be I would move myself upward to be able to get it.
Okay. You can do that. You'll either hit Rev or you'll either hit Rev's mom or you're gonna hit Alistar. Yeah. Because
Hit her. She can take it.
Oof.
Oh, actually, the vet moved and is near you. So if you want to move, you will take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna call out to
I'd say you
Mommy.
could get the rock guy and the demon roach
Mommy.
in one.
Would I
probably.
get mommy too?
Probably.
You can go aim for Alistair. He's totally fine.
Okay.
He-
Then can I get the
cover
rock
that.
guy, the demon roach, and Alistar?
Sure. I think. Are you? Is it like sort of evident what you're doing?
Yeah.
Cool. As you're walking up, Sorna is. Sorna looks at you and is like, "No. If you're gonna hit somebody, hit me. I'm fine. I can take extra damage.
Fine.
Don't hurt him."
And I'm gonna slam both of my fists into the ground.
Okay. We are going to resolve the attack of opportunity.
Sure.
And I think I still have like 2 more banes. Jesus. Does a 22 hit?
Fuck yeah.
Hallelujah.
Excellent recap, Colonel Law. Excellent recap.
Yep. I mean, if that's not the entirety of this episode, I don't know what is.
It's true. We started pegging, but now we're into fisting.
It escalated quickly.
Matter of minutes.
I give them a scary monster to kill, and this is what they do to me. You take 8 points of slashing damage as you run by.
Okay, fine. I don't care. I mean, I do kind of care because I don't have a lot of hit points, but I
Yeah.
don't care. So I'm gonna slam both of my fists into the ground. And this sort of like it almost looks like the ground around me in this 15-foot cube almost just like a ripple effect as it sort of like pieces of rock and just chunks of the floor kind of fly out upward.
Okay.
And I need a con save from everybody who's in that 15-foot cube.
Okie dokie. Let's see.
Come on, is this or it's not hitting Alistair?
This is not hitting
Not
Alistair.
hitting Alistair.
What's the DC?
12 con.
12?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So Sorna rolls a 22. She's a fucking boss.
She's still gonna take half damage, unfortunately, but
That's totally fine. That is a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, that's fine. That's a 21 from the Demon Roach and a natural 20 from the little rock
What
guy.
the fuck?
I just
Well,
rolled
they're still
2 18s and a nat 20.
they're still taking damage, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
So all right, no one
Don't
getting
you have Bane somewhere in there,
Yeah,
Benjamin?
aren't
I've
you
used
Bane
like
in there
7
somewhere?
Banes already.
They're still coming, sucker.
No more.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my pretty little dice.
Oh, does she have evasion? Hang on, that's a good point.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
so
a high-level rogue. Yeah, she got some evasion.
She...
Of course she does.
so I'm having
She
it
does.
already.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, wait, but this is con, not dex, so it doesn't
Yeah.
apply.
they're gonna take. I halved it already. 7 points of damage
Okay, just across the board.
across the board. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then as a bonus action, fucking hell, I'm gonna look at Rev, and my eyes are gonna flash red, and I'm just gonna go, "What the
Ooh,
fuck
that's
is
fun.
wrong with you?" But I am gonna cast a healing word because I know
Damn.
that that's what
Aw,
I need to
thank
do.
you.
But my healing word is, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Is fuck the healing
If that's
word in
not
this?
some mom
Yeah.
shit,
Fuck is
I
the
don't
healing
know
word.
what is.
I'm healing you for 5.
Colonel, I was
take
gonna use
it.
uncanny dodge, but I was like, 7
Oh,
damage
God.
is fine. She can tank more than that.
It's the meanest heal I've ever given in my life.
Billion, you are
Rev
up.
deserves that right now.
All right. Well, I feel like when I heard Corna go, ow, I pivoted immediately, and I'm
Mm.
going to take aim at the little guy that's attacking him
Hell yeah.
and
hard.
just see if I can get a longbow shot into his head.
All right, you have advantage
So-
on this attack. He is one of the ones that has fairy fire on him.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's good, because that was a 1.
Oh boy.
And that is 2 1s in a row.
Oh
I'm
no!
so
my
overcome.
gosh.
I'm so overcome with my desire to protect Corna that I just
Wow.
cannot keep it together.
I understand.
Dang.
Be careful, Bill.
I guess I'm just shaking. Shoots off into the corner. I'm sorry, Corna.
All right, would you like to
and,
do anything else with your turn?
I'm just gonna back up a little bit and see if I can get a slightly better view, but otherwise I'll be there, chilling.
All right. The little guy that is restrained is going to make his saving throw. That's a natural 1. Go ahead and roll that d6 of damage as he continues to be restrained.
Yay. That is another 3.
3 points. Hell yeah. He's just like slowly getting like crushed and then pulled into like truly like into the ground. Amazing. He's fucking you've made him completely useless. All right. This little guy is going to make 3 more attacks against. Actually, he's gonna make 3 attacks against Azad now. Oh, and Azad just left the frame. Tisk tisk. Let's see. Her AC 20. Just hits. Yep.
Gas.
16 plus 4. And we'll roll the second attack. That misses. And
Nice.
that, wow, 2 5s in a row. Okay, so only 1 attack hits. That's good. Alrighty. Katie, you're going to take. Oh, all right. 9 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 12.
Okay. Okay, don't fuck me. Wait, I still have 1 more advantage left. I remember Chat gave me 2 of those. Oh my god, I got a 13. Whew.
Chat, you're fucking me. You're fisting me, chat.
So
They're
much.
fisting my monster and you're fisting me. Unbelievable.
Sounds like everybody's satisfied.
Everybody's having a terrible time. All right.
Everyone's getting fisted. It's equal
Everybody.
opportunity fisting.
But me and this demon thing most. All right. It is going to actually, after you do that, it's going to turn around. It's going to make an attack against you, Azad, because you also look like a juicier target.
Bro, I'm gonna go down.
Nope.
How close is Azad to me?
It'd be about 15 feet, give or take.
15.
Maybe
Okay.
12.
I know I'm closer to Sorna, but I'm just trying to keep frame of reference. Okay.
Both of those attacks missed because I rolled terribly.
Thank
Good.
because I have this many hit points.
Oh my. Okay.
Great.
Let's see. Okay.
Know yourself one of these goddamn times.
I hadn't gotten hit at that point. When I just
fair.
got absolutely fucking wrecked.
Okay. Sorna literally can't not kill the demon roach as she hits it. So she just like runs up, like grabs onto one of its like mandibles, sort of swings herself up, drives the rapier in, and then just like drags herself down, kind of like the way you open up a lobster tail where it just sort of like splits.
Rev's just like, is that necessary?
And then
That was so cool.
punts the little rock guy
You
into
could've
the
just-
air as a free action.
It was
and then just
excessive,
hip.
Cordy.
That's a reaction.
Oh, and from the hip crits on the
Oh.
other little rock guy, who she also can't not kill.
Okay, she's really cool. I know that I'm supposed to have issues with her,
She's
but like,
really cool. I want to be a friend.
And just spins the pistol around and looks. Rev makes direct eye contact with you and goes.
Oh,
That's her turn. Rev, it's your turn now.
Alistar, it seems like all the angry people are taking all the damage.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do with this. Is there anything still standing? I've lost
The
track.
veteran is still attacking you, or like the like sort of like a humanoid guy. Not really a veteran. I don't know why I'm calling them that.
Okay.
It's sort of like loosely what they're based upon, but not what they are.
Okay. I have a question for you, DM.
I have an answer for you, my dear.
Great. What would I need to roll
Mm-hmm.
to snatch this rapier out of the stone next to
Mhm.
me and throw it at this dude that's still standing?
Throw it at the dude in
They
front
are
of you.
not thrown weapons. Yeah, just
Okay. I mean, it's a free object interaction to like grab the thing, and then
Throwing it like a dart.
yeah, you're throwing it like a dart. So
Great. Cool.
yeah. And also, it's a +1 rapier. So make sure you add 1 to the attack and damage roll.
Great. I am gonna look at her,
Mhm.
having just been equally as much of a child as I have been this whole time, with whatever the fuck she just did. And I am just going to. Well, my stats have disappeared on me. Come back.
You have inspiration for this roll, by the way, from me.
Oh, great, thank you. I also have blush from the chat, and I am just gonna look at her, and God, I don't even know what to yell because I'm just. She's just gonna be like. She's gonna grab it and whip it at this dude, and I'll roll while I figure out what I'm saying. And she's gonna just stare her down. She's not even looking at the thing she's throwing it at.
Sure.
And she'll be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm dead. That's what's wrong with me.
We have 12. I am here for 4 more hours, maybe, if I don't die. And this is how you'd like to spend it? Sneaking up behind us and then being an asshole?
Oh, sorry. Trying to not draw attention to myself so you don't have more demons to come deal with? Sorry. Next time, I'll just fucking make a lot of noise.
You call that not drawing attention to yourself?
That was sick, and don't even try to lie about it.
She does not answer.
She's got a point.
Because I'm trying to figure out what dice
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Come here. There we go. Okay, you said this is a +1, right?
Yes.
And I have inspiration, thank God, because the first one was a natural 1. So that is a 15, 16, and I have bless, so we're going to add a d4. 18?
18? Hits.
Great. All right, so that is going to be, 8 on the dice for 12 points of piercing damage?
Hell, yeah, it's piercing damage. Yeah, absolutely.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. This guy sort of stops for a second and is like, oh, please don't take out your familial trauma on me. It's in my stomach. I'm undead. It doesn't matter that much, but God!
Shut up! And I can just imagine both of them turning at the exact same time and basically the same motion. Like, it looks the same. Just like, shut up!
Yep. Okay, gosh. Oh, incredible. Patchwork.
We just got this guy.
You've got you've got the one little guy that's being slowly like crushed by a vine, and then you've got these 2 like humanoid fingers.
Fingers?
Figures. Sorry, figures.
Just 2 little thumbs. Just walking along.
But those are the 2 that are left.
Cool. The one that just got stabbed.
Yes.
Is
the healthier of the 2? I'll let you know.
Is this the one that just
the
got
healthier
stabbed?
looking of the 2? Yeah.
Rad.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Since the big bug is dead,
Yes.
my witch bolt is no more. So this is what is going to occur. I'm going to make a ranged spell attack against this fool.
Okay.
Is a 21 gonna hit?
Yes. Actually, for the sake of efficiency for you guys as we go through the rest of this fight, the last 2 guys have an AC of 17, so that's what you're trying to beat on all of your attack rolls.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool. Amazing. All right, now I need to grab this and this one and this one.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of this ones.
Yeah.
And this one.
Okay. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, and I have to pick one of these 2. Oh, cool. Please take 15 poison damage.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
From Patrick's original Motron arm. Again, we are not using this fucking bad not twig arm. I hate it. I hate it so much. This undulating, like warbling mass of poison emanates from that hand and strikes our guy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So there you go.
Fuck. Yeah, he goes from looking not great to like really not good very, very quickly. My goodness. Wow.
Yeah,
Um,
that's Chaos Bolt. Thank you.
Yeah, he went from looking significantly better than the other guy to like marginally worse than the other guy. Wow. Okay. Damn. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn? Or is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay, doke.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Corna, what would you like to do? Is your turn.
Rev, if you're gonna yell, you gotta go like this. Ah! As I throw out another Eldritch Blast, rolling an 18.
Yep. Who are you targeting? The guy that's like right up on top of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that
you
said
have-
I was a child, by the
Yes. Yes, you did. And you have advantage on this, just so you know.
way. Okay. So that's like a 25 or something then?
Yeah. Yeah.
I did roll a max 10 damage on that.
Woo,
So
baby.
And I'm 9 years old, by the way. Clearly an adult.
I'm still pretty sure that's a kid.
it's
You guys brought a kid in here. He's 9.
As like it gets like Eldritch
He's
blasted to the
an
face.
adult. Leave him the fuck alone. Ravi's just here to yell at things at this point.
Sorry. He said he's 9. He's got a cute little voice. I don't know what to tell you.
Don't stereotype.
I'm not stereotype. That's an observation. Amazing. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, I think that's gonna be it.
All right, cool. Alistar, you're up.
Okay, so whichever one is closer to hurting anyone, Alistair will run to that person.
Okay. So both of these guys are gonna make melee attacks against people. What I will say is that the one that is closer to you is going to attack Rev. The one that's about 20 feet away is going to attack Corny.
Okay.
Oh, Patchwork, you were blessed, by the way.
Oh, amazing. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bless is a D4, right?
Yes.
Cool. Please add one more poison damage.
Dang!
Woo!
Woo! Big money.
Hell yeah.
No whammy.
Oh, these two guys are just like vying for the position of like who's the most injured, back and forth.
He'll go get the one that's close to you said Rev?
Yeah.
He'll get Rev and get into flanking position, kind of just like disappear into the shadows and pop up behind it with a
Hell
swift
yeah.
motion. And he goes, peekaboo. And
What?
will get and he's sticking with the Infernal, so he's in Infernal mode at this point.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be 19 versus AC.
Yep. And you have advantage on this because he's also has Fairy Fire, and you're flanking him.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay.
And then the other one.
Cool.
So there's going to be 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then I will continue to move and doing damage and kind of in a swift motion. Use the rest of my movement to get behind to the one that's attacking Corn and use my bonus action. I forgot.
All right.
This.
He is going to make an attack of opportunity against you as you go.
Totally fine.
That's going to miss.
As he swoops and ducks into the shadows behind the one that's with Corny. And we'll attack this one as well at advantage.
All right.
All right. Nice. So that's going to be a 17 versus AC.
That just hits.
Oh, nice. So that's going to be 6 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. So he kind of just like flows in the shadows in and out, just beating up anyone who's remaining, and will end his turn in kind of like in fighting form.
Hell yeah. All right. That brings us to the guy who's standing looking at you, Rev. He's going to pull the rapier out of his stomach. We're going to see how much damage
Oof.
he takes.
Just something about that really.
Takes 2 points of damage as he pulls it out. Ugh.
Does physics matter here? Because when you pull out an object that is in you,
Hmm.
like that's not what you're supposed to do. You know, like how if you get like stuck in the arm with something, you're supposed
Yeah,
to
you
get
get
there
all
and then go to the
So
hospital.
so he's undead, so it's like, you know, the physiology of this is not the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just thought I'd ask.
I mean, it's a worthwhile question. He is going to make 2 attacks against you, Rev, with it. That's 25 to hit on the first attack,
Yeah, I would say so.
and 26 to hit on the
You
second.
can stop talking. Yeah. Yeah, if there's a 2 in the first number, yeah, you did it.
Hell yeah. Delightful.
DM, since
Yes.
because I never technically get behind anyone, would I be able to reach if I position myself in between Corny and Rev?
No, they are a little bit too far apart for that.
Still? Okay.
Yeah. That's a great question though. Let's see here. Right. Cool. That is 14 points of damage on the first attack.
Holy shit.
Roll. Oh, sorry. 11 points. 11 points.
Oh,
Sorry.
only 11.
I was thinking wrong modifiers. Second attack.
Okay.
Oh, that's not so bad. 7 points of damage on the second attack.
I'm down.
Fuck. Do we have health potions? We do, right? We do. Okay.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
We used a bunch last time.
But no, we
Did we
got them
restock?
to go into here, I think.
Yeah. All right. Then the guy over by Corey is going to make an attack. Nope, that's a natural 1. So Corey does not hit you, and he's going to make an attack also against Alistar. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Well, that will hit, but the one that he does against Corny, and then I use my reaction because it has to be someone.
Hell
who
yeah.
doesn't.
Let's resolve that first, because there's the potential that you do enough damage that he does not get to attack you.
Sweet. So
Yeah.
that's an advantage. Okay, so that's going to be a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And that's going to be 7 more points of damage.
Ooh, he's very close to dead, but not quite.
God damn.
They are both on just like the cusp. Okay, so it's 2d8. 7, 8. Sorry, wait. Nope, that's a 3. That's a 3. I take it back. Looked like an 8 for a second. So 13 points of slashing damage over the course of these 2 attacks. Sorry, of the crit, the 1 attack, which is a crit. Which brings us to Azad.
okay. How close are they to each other?
Not very. They're about 25 feet apart.
Okay. Well, tits.
Indeed. Great birds.
I guess I'm gonna. I'm just
I'm
gonna.
partial to the blue-footed booby.
I am going to. I'm gonna firebolt whichever one looks lower.
They both look like you'd have to roll poorly to not kill them.
I'm gonna firebolt whichever one is closer. That didn't roll anything.
Here's a question, Katie. Are you gonna firebolt the one that's near Corey or the one that's standing over Rev?
The one standing over Rev.
Okay.
Oh, 14 doesn't do it.
14 does not hit.
Unless anyone wants to bless me.
Can I bequeath my advantage?
Oh my goodness.
You
It's crazy. It's getting wild.
Oh,
there
yeah,
you go.
I got
You
one.
got one. Tanner, you
Oh my
way
god.
to
It's an
come in
18
here with
now.
the raid and just fist me right away.
It's an 18 now.
That hits.
Okay, great. So it's gonna be well,
Unreal.
you know,
Unreal.
sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It's 3 points of damage to that guy.
3 points.
Oh, you've got a
That-
double bless as that.
Oh, can I add the D4 to the damage?
No, that is the exact amount of damage you need
Oh
to
my
kill
god,
them.
thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It really was a blessing.
It really
Amazing.
was. Billion.
All right.
We got one guy who's still up, one guy that's being slowly strangled. Honestly, he's good.
He's
gonna die.
He's
Yeah.
great.
But
He's gonna die.
he's gonna fucking die.
I'm going for the one above. It's going for Corna. And I'm just going to go ahead and take a shot with my longbow.
Hell yeah.
Come on, Bill, focus up.
Talking to yourself.
Okay, 20 to hit.
20 hits. Go ahead and actually no, you literally cannot not kill him. So since the other guy's just being slowly strangled and is never going to escape, what does it look like as this final guy gets taken out?
Okay, so I think he's like reeling back from the strike to Alistar that he just did, and then it's just like boom, straight through the eye. Very precise, exactly up to the point where I can still retrieve the arrow, but it's still going as deep as possible.
Love
Just
it.
drops to the ground.
Incredible. You guys listen for a few more seconds as there's a small gurgling sound from a patch of vines that slowly fades into nothingness. Aside from the crackling of the fire that has a human leg over it.
I'm immediately going to that chest.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm going to pop a health potion and then immediately go to
I was
that
gonna
chest.
say, does anyone, y'all gonna get Rev up?
I was gonna say I have
I was gonna
healing
say,
kit.
casual reminder,
I
write
have a-
this down.
Azad must be super pissed if just
Maybe
right
her
now-
mom
I
could
figured
do something for
there's all
once.
these other fucking people here. Someone's going to get Rev up. I'm going to pop a health potion for
Her
myself.
actual
and go
mom
to
could
the-
do anything.
Yeah,
Azad is in mom jealousy mode. Actual.
Okay.
mom
I'm
could
not
do
jealous.
something.
I'm so angry.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, actually, if anybody's gonna
Thank you,
act really
Zero.
quickly, yeah. So, Rev, you come to with 3, 4, 8, 9, 11, 15 points of HP, and you open your eyes.
All the way up, almost all the way back.
Yep. And you open your eyes to your mother kneeling at your side, sort of cradling your head in her arm and pouring a health potion into your mouth. And
And
that
she takes care of you.
is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Next week will be a Pathfinder.
Yeah, next week we'll about halfway. We're going to swap over, baby. We're doing it.
Let's
Motherfucker.
go.
Okay, well now that I have a week to emotionally prepare for this shit instead of being surprised.
Surprise.
Normally we would go through and say where you can find everyone. I know that it's super fucking late right now, so
Yeah.
if like you really quickly just want to like
Yeah,
shout out your
thank you
Twitter
for sticking
handle
with
and
us.
like
Thanks for
Like, I
hanging out in all
know,
our
like,
camps.
Omar, I know you have a Tale of D20s that's on Twitch. Zeki also is that. Rachel is I am
That's
Rachel
true.
Corky on everything and also on Twitch. Please follow them.
On the tubes.
On the tubes. Alex is the Alex Emond. On everywhere. Yeah, everyone just type your shit in chat. We're gonna do a really
Okay,
quick
yep, that
one.
works.
And we're gonna go raid Balra because Balra is wonderful. Also, if you haven't, please check out our pin at the top of chat. That is a fundraiser that Balra is doing for relief in, I believe, Syria and Turkey. Please correct me, Zeki, if I am wrong.
Nope.
And thank you all so much for being here. Next stream will be tomorrow. Jesus Christ, tomorrow. We won't be there, but Pat will be there doing Black Ballad stuff. Thursday, there'll be Pathfinder stuff. And then Tuesday, we'll be back. The talk back, we'll schedule for another time because it's really late.
We'll
Love
maybe
you
do like
all.
a shorter session next time and like a double talk back.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye,
Ciao, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.
I do have to hit the raid
No,
Balra thing.
no,
Hold on.
Keep waving, just keep waving.
Yeah, just keep waving.
Yeah, do the
Do
thing.
a little
One
dance.
with the raid. One
Yay.
with the raid.
Yay.
One with the raid. One with the raid.
We do have to, Zeki, you do have to take us offline because this happened last time
goodness.
where
Delightful.
we
Where we
stayed
were still
online.
live, yeah, for like
Yeah.
a bajillion hours.